AstroNerdBoy here. Excuse me, man. I still figures about the time the stream starts. All of a sudden, it's like, hey, we gotta clear our throat like 50 times. You can't clear it enough. That's how Murphy's Law works. Anyway, I hope you all are having a very good day. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Extreme in the house. Very good Twitch streamer. If you haven't subscribed to him, you should do so. Bad Wolf, thanks. And I see people are popping in and lurking. That's okay. You're allowed to lurk. That's how we roll here. Anyway, we are on the never ending, and yet it will end in 4 days. Fate Grand Order, the Vinci lottery rerun event. Anyway, farming. Man, we have done farming galore. Last night we had an awesome stream. I had a peak of concurrent viewers on YouTube of 16 last night. That was amazing. So overall views were slightly down on YouTube, but from previous streams, because there wasn't as much in and out traffic. But the concurrent views, man, that was just astonished me. So I'm really thankful to all of you who subscribe and to follow and all that other loveliness. And real quick, I got a new video up on YouTube about the 2020 Setsubun, because we talked about that. We discussed it briefly a couple days ago in the stream, and I looked at it and said, okay, I gotta study this. I gotta make a video. So hopefully it's helpful. It's pretty much high level, but this Setsubun event that's going to come up is got some unique fun, quote unquote. So anyway, take a gander at it just so you're prepared for what's coming. Anyway, where are we at in the lineup? Okay, we can do that. Yes, we will take that. So we have to clear box number 8 in the fakes and box number 9 in the trues. So that's where we're at there. We're getting more gold currency because we've been farming the heart node like mad. We cleared the currency store. Oops, I should have gone back in there. I know I should probably go into the bronze and get these. I just can't. I can't do it. I just can't do it. But then the gold, I am going to try to clear all this out if I can. We've got everything else cleared in the gold. And of course, we need Jean J. Alter's lovely new Dragon Witch Shinjuku 1999 dress, because, hey, you know, we have to dress up our servants here. Welcome back to the stream, Thomas. How's it going? But all the silver stuff that I wanted, though, I got. It's just the bronze stuff I haven't touched, but everything else, I ended up getting more than I actually kind of thought originally. But, like, man, you know, you just need feathers, and so that was just like a no-brainer. I had to farm for that, and may as well farm for more mana prism currency. So, Luca, how's it going? Luca says, oh wait, Thomas says, I need to farm a silver currency that I'm done farming. Well, not totally done, right? Because we have lotto currency to farm. Luca says, hey man, good work with the new vid. Thank you very much. After we talked a couple of days ago, I was definitely keen to put out something, because that that event, and I went and watched some of the folks that played some old video content, not the greatest quality. And if I'd have had more time and didn't have a job to deal with, I would have tried to reach out to some of these guys and get like permission to use their, you know, video stuff. No audio, just, well, most of them they're not talking anyway. It's just low quality audio from their phone or whatever that they're recording. But just so people could get a visual look at how folks are running that Setsubun event. So yeah, the Setsubun is going to be very interesting, that's for sure. So we'll see when they start it, and you know, I'm in New Jersey most of next week, so We'll see how much streaming I get to do, if any. But for those who are popping in possibly for the possibility that I would do Might and Magic 10, don't get me wrong, I was tempted sorely to do it just as a change of pace. Because the grind is pretty punishing in this game, Fate Grand Order. But I need the lottery currency so bad, and I need the gold, and I need the hearts in this event. So Fate Grand Order it is. So maybe, I don't know, it depends on how busy I am. I'm trying to queue up a lot of blog posts. Man, farm, I don't need that. Oh wait, I can use Elite Spartan. That's okay. Farm can put anything he wants in there. That's fine. He doesn't owe me anything because I know he comes into the stream sometimes. So if you're in the farm, I'm not complaining. I swear. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. Extreme says, I managed to clear the shop of feathers. Already used them all. Dude, I understand that. Because as soon as I've been farming hearts, I've been using them like mad. So, although yesterday's heart drops were terrible. Man, sorry about that. I should have muted. Thomas says, oh, I know about the lottery farm. I'm just saying that besides them, once I finish silver, then I do that. Gotcha. I was giving you a hard time. I knew you probably meant that. Although there was one time when someone came in and said, "Yep, I'm stopping at 10 boxes. I'm not letting the game run my life," or something like that. And I was like, "Dude, I respect you." That was during the Christmas lottery. Extreme says, "No grind, no life." Yes, that's pretty much it. Lucas says, "I'm going to watch this NBA game and then I'll be coming back." Well, we'll be here. Tanya, welcome back. How nice to see you again. Konnichiwa in America. I'm not sure where you're originating from, but wherever you're at, good day. All right. I think we're caught up on chat. And now I know there's one thing I'm missing. Oh, and by the way, thanks for all the likes on YouTube. I appreciate it very much. And you guys are helping me out a ton over there. Because my hours viewed are just now going way up. Which is pretty cool, so. Oh, great. This channel's playing something kind of... Oh, well, they'll usually get something good in. We'll worry about it later. All right, let's get the party started. Oh, this is something that came up last night, Extreme. I don't know if you were there or not, but Dummy Me had totally forgotten that there's an ability to download game data, and we were talking about in chat. And bye, George. I started to download it, but right the wrong time, right as New Day hit, so it was too slow, so I decided to screw it. I'll just do it afterwards. So I did download the 1.5 gig or whatever of content, and unfortunately, well, there is an improvement, because we were complaining about, well, I was complaining about the load times, and it basically was taking anywhere from 4 minutes and 30 seconds to 4 minutes and 50 seconds to farm a node, just to go through it. And doing the data download basically improved that by about 30 seconds on average. So that's not a lot, but it's 30 seconds faster than it was. So yeah, Luca did that. Oh, Thomas, you're doing that now? Extreme says, I need to stop neglecting my YouTube channel as well. Well, and that's where I'm kind of at an advantage here. Right now, I'm not an affiliate on Twitch. So by dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I'm not violating any rules. But I know technically when you become an affiliate, you're not supposed to dual stream. But a lot of folks do. one of the big FGO content creators on YouTube, is streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And so I don't know if he has special permission or if he's just doing it anyway just because, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's a lot of people that do. I know they do, so, and they don't have permission. But I'll cross that bridge if, you know, when I hit that affiliate status in Twitch. Toho, yeah, that was the person. Extreme, what data did you download? Okay, in my room, there's an option, and we can look at it in a minute. You probably already know about it. Most people do. But there's an option to download game data, and it's a huge download, and it makes the games run just a little faster. So we can go into where it's at. Stream says I'll do that when I sleep. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing last night. As soon as the stream was over, I had to finish up some stuff for blog posting, but yeah, I definitely did that. Of course, it downloaded much faster at 1 in the morning than it did at 9 at night, or whenever time it was. I think it was like 9 when I tried to start the first time. 9 my time, of course. What's your CE drops at? I have 1 scholar and that's it. Of course, I don't want the others, but 1 scholar. So I've got the 5, so you know that's a max limit break, but still. Yeah, the CE drops for me have been quite stingy, quite stingy. Yeah, how many of you got an extreme? Thomas says, I was told that it just download the enemy data so it loads faster. So Extreme's gotten 3 of the Scholar CEs, I'm assuming. Because I've cleared this, I've cleared the store, obviously. But I only had 1 drop. And yesterday's heart drops were horrible. The drop rate is 40%, and every other day that with the heart node has been open, the drops have been lovely. But yesterday, throughout however many hours we did it, like 5 hours I think yesterday, I don't even think I got 10. So Thomas, you got 2? Well, that's cool. I'm glad you guys did. Yeah, that's right. I think you got 1 last night, didn't you? If I remember right. It's hard to keep track, so forgive me for not remembering exactly. All right. So farm and grind again. So, and I've already got my team set. Oh, I was gonna. Never mind. Oh well. You can probably find it, Extreme. You probably already found it. I was gonna go over there for stream purposes and let folks see. That data download place. But I'm gonna have to do it. I got my pad out, got it juiced up for my trip next week, and I'll have to transfer the game over to the pad, and so I'll have to make sure I do that the day before my travel, and then go ahead and do the data download immediately then. Oh man, be fun. I always had this whole love-hate thing on my trips to New Jersey. Well, I've never lost anything in New Jersey. No offense to anyone who lives in New Jersey. But whenever I go, the area I go to is quite lovely. My company has offices looking over the Hudson River, right into Manhattan. So the view is awesome. So there is that to look forward to on my trip. Extreme says, yeah, my data is back on my phone. Some of the classes are quite enough to where I can grind. Well, I was able to do a little bit. I was able to burn off some energy during lunch. And yesterday I had bridge calls. So I was able to do a little more grinding yesterday. Yeah, naughty me. But some of these calls I'm on, it's like I don't really need to be there, but they invite me anyway. So it's like, well, all right. I guess I could work, or I could pretend to be listening, and I'll farm on the game. And I always opt for option 2. So I'm listening to the call, but I'm like, all right, burn off some energy, burn off some energy, burn off some energy. And I did that, of course, today on my lunch break. So. All right. Yeah, I was telling the stream yesterday, Extreme, that Fate Grand Order is my last mobile game. I've had a couple people request that, hey, look into this video and do some content about it. And yeah, it's like, nah, I just can't see myself doing another mobile game after this. So whenever FGO shuts down, that's it. Done with mobile games. Nothing against mobile games, it's just... PC games are just more interesting to me. Not that I don't mind hanging out with you guys. You guys are awesome in the chat and stuff. We've had some really great streams lately. So... Did I get everything I needed? Yes, I did. Extreme says, may it not shut down for a very long time. Well, it may not, but I will say that if it shuts down... Well, here's the deal. It's a freaking cash cow in Japan. Japan, you know... I think pretty much everyone in Japan is a whale in this game. At least based off my Twitter feed. All these manga artists and stuff. You know, they're always posting the whatever servant they just pulled for in whatever event. Oh, hey! There we go. Woohoo! Alrighty, that's what we're talking. We need more of that. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack the mic there. So, but no hearts, but hey, we'll take that. Because I need, well, if I could get, I think, a couple more, I'll be doing a lot better as far as the, as far as the currency farming goes, it's coming up tonight later on. Thomas says, you can tell that you got a CE drop if you see a rainbow on your treasure box. Oh. I did not know that. I never pay attention, honestly. I mean, I kind of see things, you know, when you wipe out an enemy and, you know, you see currency or whatever kind of float up to the treasure box. So I will see some of that, but yeah, I have to pay attention. A rainbow. Learn something new every day. Very interesting. Oh, wait. Before I do that, back up. Let's just real quick. Back up. I think this is why I kept missing it. The data update. Because you still get deslowed. Oh, I put this on random. Because for the longest time, game options, I thought that was it. That was the only game options volume. And I didn't even pay attention. You got this whole bar here. Dummy me. That's just me. Where was it? Yeah, I changed this while I was over here because it like, yeah, I could go for random. That's cool. Otherwise, I never mess with it. So, but yeah, I had the cache battle data option on. And then download all. So that was the download I did. It was like over 1.5 gig, if I remember correctly. And the performance when I timed it during my lunch break today was I don't think I've ever done these conversations with her. I gotta admit, she looks pretty cute in her saber form, and it's cool that she can actually speak in this form. So there we go. All right, we've done our time wasting, y'all. The only other thing, and we'll go over it again, but this is right now. This is my setup for the lotto currency, which, see, I'm kind of hurting on the CE front. I mean, I'll get a support waiver to get that 50% charge, but this is just so I can 3-turn clear it. But this is going to be the wild card. But his buster up will definitely help. Because when he uses it, it'll make because he'll go first, she'll go second, and then we'll swap her with him, and then his buster up affects the whole team, so it'll make her Noble Phantasm hit harder too. So, but we'll get to test that in a few hours. For now, it's back to the bump and grind. That is the caster node. We need hearts and Scholar CE only. Well, we'll take lottery currency too, and gold currency. Okay, we'll take it all, dang it. Yes, I admit I'm greedy like that. I want it all. Oh man. Anyway. What else is going on? Oh, I was talking about New Jersey earlier. I always get nervous about going out there, though. You never know. It's like, Are you gonna have flight issues? I've got a buddy that has a car service, and I always hire him. And a couple years ago, the night before he was supposed to come pick me up, you know, he gives me a call saying, dude, my car just broke down. And, you know, so I had to scramble to get alternate transportation to the airport. So that was a horrible trip. And then the next year, we got to the airport, no problem. My colleague came with me that year. And we boarded the plane, and my company pays for us to fly first class because we don't hardly ever fly. So that's really cool of them to do. So we get in there, you know, we're one of the first people on the plane. We get our nice comfy seats, and we're all relaxing, got a beverage, and then we're not going anywhere. And then my colleague notices that some maintenance people are coming down the aisle, going to the front, and I'm like, uh-oh. He's like, yep, that's never a good sign. And they're doinking around, and more of them come in, and more of them come in. The captain comes out. He's talking to some other guy in the front row, who I guess was a former pilot. And what we could overhear was that the window, part of what they have to do in the checklist for flight is they have to make sure that the front windows in the cockpit, that they can open and close. And in this case, they could not get the window to open. Now, the reason for this is so the pilots can escape. It's an emergency escape route for the pilots, is what it is. So they couldn't get the bloody window to open. And then they're talking about, well, maybe we can get a replacement window. And then it's like, well, no, we're not going to get a replacement window. Not for a while. Hours and hours later, they kick us off the plane. And then hours and hours later, well, it wasn't hours and hours, it was a few hours, but they kick us off the plane. And then it was hours and hours later that they finally said, okay, this flight's not leaving until sometime tomorrow day. And it was like, well, that's way too late because we need to be there today, not tomorrow. So that was a total nightmare. Then we had to cancel everything. Fun times. But anyway, because of incidents like that, you start thinking every time I fly, get ready close to fly, I start getting nervous. And it's like, oh man, I hope nothing goes wrong. Lord willing, nothing goes wrong, but I've had 2 bad years in a row. Oh wait, I like targeting the right guy. But hopefully this year there's no issues and no weather issues. Dr. Pill asks, should I farm gold currency for QP in the Saber node? Alright, so the Saber node, let's go look at the old, I forgot to check if there was a rainbow or not. Let us look at what the Saber node was. Does that, that unlocks tonight, right? Oh, sorry. Wrong browser. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Wrong tab. We'll get there eventually. Hey, how's it going, Blight? Welcome back to the stream. And also, by the way, Dr. Pell, welcome to the stream back. Welcome back to the stream. Yes, I've got skills. I can surf a web like no one's frickin' business. I did not say effing, said frickin'. But then I realized, man, that sounded awful close like the real F word. But no. So, anyway, the problem with the Saber node, because it unlocks tonight, is that while it's the best gold currency farm, it also unlocks when the Lotto currency node unlocks. So, everything that I've seen has been recommending get your gold done before, you know, this stuff unlocks tonight, if you can. And, you know, that's what I've been doing. If you notice, I mean, if we look in the shop here, I've cleared almost all the gold stuff. I mean, this will unlock tonight probably. And then that's the only other gold stuff I have to buy. Now, I'm not worried about the bronze stuff. I mean, I probably should, but I passed on that. These were the things that I probably wanted most, but it's just a personal choice, and I opted not to worry about the bronze stuff and just go for the gold stuff. And obviously I didn't do this stuff in the silver because I got way too much of it. But everything else I went ahead and cleared gold wise. So yeah, if you can get as much gold as possible, now's the time to do it. Now obviously I will say this on a personal level. If you've gotten the 10 lottery boxes, one from each, the 10 from each side, so therefore you've gotten all the grand prizes and all the apples and blah blah blah, maybe at that time you might drop back to the Saber node if you still need a lot of gold currency. But even then, unless you do not need hearts, the other reason I keep farming this caster node so hard is not just the gold currency, but it's the hearts. Although, since yesterday, the heart drops have been stingy. So, that's just me. That's just me. Oh, wait, man, you know, back up. You said gold currency for QP. Sorry, I misunderstood you a little bit there. Yeah, I still wouldn't farm for QP, because you're going to probably get more QP out of the, what is the QP exchange rate? I apologize, Dr. Pill. I can read once in a while. But yeah, if you look, it's 1 for 10,000. But I think you'll get more, I think you'll get more currency clearing the lottery boxes, to be honest. That's just my opinion. So, I hope that helps. Let me know if it did or not. And I apologize for misreading your thing before. But whatever gold I have left over, yeah, I'll be burning that in the, for currency. But the currency's not that great compared to the currency you're going to get out of the lottery boxes. What is the currency out of the lottery boxes anyway? Let's take a look at that just a second here. So we want to go, well, since this loads, because it doesn't want to load. Thank you. You know, I don't need the chat. Thank you. So each currency node is 5.4 million in the fake, and 5.4 in the true. So yeah, I think your currency, yeah, your best bet is going to get currency out of the lottery versus the Saber node. So, all right, so behind on chat. Scroll back here. Hey Blight, how's it going? Welcome back. If I didn't think I already see you already, I don't know if I did. I apologize if I already said that. Extreme, why does everyone want to hack me? Got one email from PayPal, quote unquote. It took me to a Chinese website and another from Blizzard saying someone tried to change my password. Oh, that sucks. I always ignore all those emails. I mean, sad, but yeah, you kind of have to. Or if you get one and you think it might be real, you know, just go straight to the PayPal site. I had a colleague that got hacked. Clicking one of those. In fact, someone at our job clicked one of those and yeah, some sort of virus came in there. So one of those those viruses that will encrypt your machine. But fortunately, our IT folks were like Johnny on the spot, and they shut that puppy down like fast. But it resulted in our security guy putting out stuff and saying, all right, everyone's got to take more training on this security stuff, you know, stop clicking these things. But yeah. And you're welcome, Dr. Pell. Extreme said the Blizzard email that you got was legit. It was Blizzard let me know. But the PayPal one, at least they could grammar check and spelling. They could check grammar and spelling. You know, my favorite, and when I say favorite, I mean that in obviously a very facetious way. These scam mails is, yes, we caught you on a porno site, and you have fun with self. We have video from your webcam to prove, and all the website you do at the same time. You pay us money, cryptocurrency. I'm like, well, hello FBI, that's hilarious. It's like, well, that's a good trick because I don't have a webcam right now. There are no cameras hooked up, so I'm not sure how you're getting camera footage of me. 2, it wasn't on any porno sites, so I don't know how you're getting me watching porn, videoing me watching porn or something. Then I had one where they talked about, yes, we have deposited illegal porn on your deal, and we are going to report you to the FBI if you don't pay us money. I mean, that one was like really threatening. And that actually pissed me off because I was like, you know, I have seen how that can be done, where you can plant files on other people's computers. So, I mean, I did a quick scan, but you know, my machine, I was fairly sure my machine was clean, and it was. But still. But then I got to thinking afterwards, because my natural instinct was just to get pissed off and like wish hellfire to rain down on whoever sent me that email. You know, just the mere threat of it versus, you know, whether they had the ability to do such a thing or not is irrelevant. But I just hate these scammers with a passion. But then I got to thinking about it. It's like, well, okay, even if they bloody deposited illegal porn on my machine and then like reported me to the government, they're basically exposing themselves to the government, and these folks at the FBI and stuff are not dummies. So yeah, I in my mind they would quickly sauce out what was true and what was not. But of course, there's always those occasional horror stories where someone innocent gets accused of something, and but anyway, after I thought about it, though, I was like, okay, idiot. Still wished hellfire on them, but Thomas says, one time I got an email about my Apple account being hacked. The thing is, I don't have an Apple account. Yeah. Extreme says, AstroNerdBoy, I just check for kicks and grins to see what they want to sell me. Ah. Well, those links are kind of dangerous, though. That's the only reason I don't click them. Just in case they have stealth. Now, if you've got a machine that's isolated, you know, that's fine. I know some people do that. I've watched videos on YouTube where they do that. Kind of like a sandbox mode or something. But yeah, I have no patience for those folks. Stream says my system is well and truly secure, so I'm not too worried about viruses. Yeah, I'm not really either. I run a lot of protection stuff on mine. And like I said, I'm always very careful about, you know, I may do dumb things in this game, but when it comes to like anything in email, pretty much everything in email gets trashed. Like, heck, even in Facebook, I've got friends who will send me unsolicited whatevers, like to some article or something, and I don't even click those. Just because. Extreme says, one I got recently was I had won $10 million from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. All I had to do was give them my name, my address, email, phone number, etc. Yep, and then the identity fraud would start for sure. And just think, back in the day, it used to be just those Nigerian, which those still happen, I think. Which reminds me, I need to go purge out my email server. It's probably like choking with email, because I hardly ever read my email. Almost even the stuff I allow through is mostly just junk that I'm not going to read. But the spam filter stuff is probably just outrageous. Whatever, it doesn't automatically get flushed. But yeah, I just think back in the day when the worst the scam was the Nigerian prince scam or something. Yes, we want to transfer you $10 million, but first you send us 1,000 or whatever it was. Stream says, yeah, if it's sent from my grandfather, I will never check it. That guy somehow got a virus on his Mac. Well, it's easier to do than, you know, I think folks think or realize. I had a colleague years ago. Yay! A freaking heart! Alright, so we were at 36 from last night, so I want to keep track. 36. Finally. Yeah, we would work, and he had some free email account, because he was doing a lot of, he wanted to be a big person in the Vietnamese community. So he had a special email account set up, but rather than use like Yahoo Mail, well, I think he'd used Yahoo Mail once and then he lost the password, and so he gave up on the account and he went to some other mail service for some reason, and that other mail service just had 50 billion pop-ups that would come up, and he would bloody click them all, and so his machine kept getting infected. And I told him, I said, dude, you've got to stop clicking that stuff. Oh, but this is my email. You don't understand. It's like, well, you need to switch to another email, dude. That email service is just terrible. Get another Yahoo account. Get a Gmail account. Get something. I don't remember if Gmail was around back then. Yahoo Mail was for sure, though. But he wanted to use whatever it was. I remember the name of the place. Extreme says, yeah, that's what Grandpappy does. Click everything. Poor guy almost fell for the IRS scam call. Oh, that's... See, you know, I wish hellfire on the people that are doing that. Now, there's a channel on YouTube. If you get a chance to, if people can go look for it. But, this channel... They basically go after those scammers. And of course, they're always in India or some call center overseas. Usually it seems to be always India. No clue why. But they will jack with these people, not just to jack with them, but they'll actually do a reverse hack into their system, and then they will shut down their call center by having these bots, because they'll actually find the real phone numbers that are going into these scam call centers, and they will they'll do all kinds of bad things, these people, and it's hilarious. And it's like, well, there's justice there. Extreme says, yeah, I've seen some of these videos. They are great. Yeah, they are. Yeah, so for other folks who are in the stream, yeah, if you get a chance. Batwolf says I gotta look for those. Yeah, definitely. My favorite one, says Extreme, is the IRS scammer that accidentally called an FBI desk. I haven't seen that one. I'll have to look. The ones that I'm thinking about specifically is, I mean, these are reverse hackers, and they are just bloody. It's just insane the amount of stuff that they get. And they keep stringing the caller, you know, the scammer caller along. Especially the ones that want to, the ones that are probably the easiest for them to do are the fake IBM support, not IBM, Microsoft support. I had an older colleague who got scammed by that. And the thing is, he was an old school mainframer, and if you've never worked mainframe, when they set up mainframes, they set up these the mainframes so that they quote unquote call home whenever there's a hardware problem. Now, the operators who are at the master consoles will also get an alert, but the CE that's responsible for you know, taking care of problems, you know, hardware or whatever problems on the machines, will also get an automated call out from the machine itself. So the ops team doesn't even have to escalate it at all. In fact, sometimes the CE will know about it before the ops team will. But anyway, so my older colleague, he came from that environment. So when he got a call from one of these Microsoft scammers, and they used the term call home, he just thought, oh, well, I guess PCs call home like mainframes call home. And they basically took him for like $1,000. And then he complained to me that they keep wanting more money, and That's when I was like, okay, dude, you're being scammed, and you're gonna have to do something. I don't remember what he ended up doing, to be honest. It's been years ago. James said certified Microsoft genius. That's why even for legitimate service stuff, I always get nervous about giving support my access to my machines. The last, and I do mean the last, Dell machine I ever bought. I bought one of their Alienware 17 laptops, because I'd had one before when those first came out, and it was bloody amazing. I loved it. It was awesome, but it was old, and it wouldn't do the modern games for when I was on the road, and it was starting to have problems. And I said, oh, screw it. You know, it's been 5 years or 6 years, however old it was. And I said, I'll get a new Alienware. And the new Alienware was basically a lemon. So I was on the support with Dell and had to give them access to my machine so they could remote in and do stuff. Talk about certified Microsoft geniuses. That was so frustrating. You get a new support person, and then you basically almost start over from where you were in terms of have you done this? Have you done that? It's like, well, okay, there's a ticket open, Smeghead. Can you not look through the ticket and see what the previous person did? But apparently that's too much. Anyway, that laptop, it barely functions. And this one speaker is still jacked up, internal speaker. So when I'm on the road, I basically have to use headphones for it, because otherwise it's just you can't use it for sound. And I spent $3,000 for it, and I mean I went round and round and round and round and round with Dell. And they didn't want to give me a refund, and they didn't want to do anything, and so I was like, okay, all right. But they daggum sure wanted some more money when the warranty ran out. And the guy that sent me that email, I wrote him back and said, why would I give you any more money? Your Smeghead departments couldn't fix my original problems. All you did was give me a runaround. You wouldn't let me get a replacement. You wouldn't do anything for me. So, up yours. I'm never buying another one again. So, I'm just loath to spend, you know, after having spent that a couple years ago, was it like $3,000? It's probably going on 3 years now. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think this summer will be 3 years. Anyway, sorry. Complaining about things. Extreme says, that really drove me up the wall. I used to work in the IT field, and I would look up the already open tickets to help the person. Previous technician didn't leave any notes. Oh, now that would drive me nuts. But see, I never worked help desk, but I did work a lot of support tickets from the ops desk. And I always left copious notes because I knew that would help the next person, assuming they bothered to, you know, read them. And also, when it came to the RCA's risk cause analysis, it would help management understand the timeline of events that transpired, and so sometimes I'd write a bloody novel in the notes. So they never had a problem with me whenever there was an RCA to write, and They need to go to my tickets. If anything, they probably were going, dang, he wrote too much. Extreme says, and then I became the bad guy because then I have to start from scratch. No, yeah, I hear ya. Now, just so you know, I never go off on the people, even if I get frustrated. I may mute the phone and scream curses. But offshore support, though, tends to be the worst because they're going to go through their little checklist no matter what, because if they go through the checklist, they can't get in trouble. Onshore support, if you get someone who actually knows what's going on and what they're doing, they can pretty quickly tell, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. So, you know, we'll keep the stupid have you tried to turn it off and on again to a minimum. The IT Crowd, what an awesome show. For any of you who've not watched the IT Crowd, it's a British comedy series about a couple of IT guys working for some British corporation. And of course, they're down in the basement. And they pretty much have great disdain for the user community. And they got a boss who knows nothing about computers. So, but if you've ever worked with computers in the IT field or whatever, yeah, this series is freaking hilarious. Highly recommend it. But yeah, Extreme, I never go off on support people because I know it's not their fault. Even the Indians, when they were not giving me a refund or a replacement, I knew it wasn't the guy on the phone that was making that decision. It was some manager somewhere else. Oh boy. But anyway. No hearts. No CE. Just farm. So what made you decide to become a teacher, Extreme, other than the chance to go to Japan? Adults piss me off. But kids don't, huh? But that's good, though. I mean, you know, you've got the right temperament to deal with kids. I was never very good around kids. Although my sister's clan, how shall I say it? They've made me a little bit better about dealing with kids. Every once in a while they'll pop into my streams too, although I haven't seen them in a while. But I know they're all busy with school stuff. Extreme says, I got tired of the technicians calling in about their broken computers and then trying to tell me how to fix it. Kids, I have more patience for because I expect them to do stupid stuff. Adults, I foolishly hold to a higher standard. Very interesting. Well, that probably is what will make you a good teacher then. You know, that understanding about kids, and kids do dumb things sometimes. For some reason, this song in the background right now because of the type of song it is. It reminds me of songs that were playing back when Skyrim first hit. And the company I was working for at the time did a big round of layoffs, and I was let go. So I had free time in my hand, and Skyrim was new, and so I was playing the radio, a dance station back when I used to play the radio. There was some song that was kind of similar to this playing back then. So I hear this song and I kind of think, oops, wrong person. There we go. Almost screwed up there. But yeah, just because the song would come up, the radio stations play stuff like once every 40 minutes if it was very popular. So if you're playing Skyrim for hours on end, you know, you'd hear a song over and over and over again. So when I hear this song from this copyright-free channel on YouTube, for some reason it always makes me think of Skyrim. Going through those Draugr dungeons and killing Dragon Priest and other nasty things. It's funny how that is, but I've always said that for most songs that are out there, I can attach them to some event or some whatever. Like all the songs that were popular when I was in Japan, every time one of them pops up, I just go, Japan. Blight says, I love making stealth archer builds in Skyrim. Yeah, that was the best, wasn't it? Oh my goodness, stealth archer. My brother was the one who taught me about that. I was talking about in another, on another streamer's channel on YouTube. Actually, I just did it in the comments of the video. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole video, but I've got it saved to watch at some future point. Hopefully I can do it. But he was going back to play Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and with a bunch of mods to make the graphics look nicer and a lot of the other stuff just to give it a lot of improvements. Anyway, I made a comment that I had started that game, I don't know, half a dozen times maybe, and I never got very far in the main quest. But because I would always get caught up in every bloody side quest there was in that game. But I played the mage. I always liked playing a mage in that game. And, oh, it would help if I actually played this game. But Skyrim came out, and of course I had to play a mage. And my first playthrough was mage. And technically I called it an archmage build because I got all the magic schools maxed out to 100 on the skill tree. And my brother was like, man, you are playing this game wrong. You gotta play stealth archer. And I was like, well, I never play an archer. I like being Gandalf. You know, I don't want to be Legolas. But he kept talking about it. I said, fine, I'll do a build. So my second playthrough, I think it was when what was it, the second DLC, that's the one with the vampires, whatever the one with the vampires came out. I said I'll do a run now, and I'll do it a stealth archer. And after that I was hooked. I was like, oh my god. You just snipe everybody from a distance. It's just amazing. Oh man. Hey Luca, welcome back. Caster Astro. Oh wait, did Extreme, yeah, sorry Extreme, I didn't see you were leaving there. But hey, you got an early day, so I understand. Good luck tomorrow at teaching and the rest of this week. And thanks for coming by, as always. And yeah, Extreme has a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel, so if you guys want to subscribe or follow there, yeah, go ahead and do so. But anyway, we're talking about Skyrim. Yeah, Stealth Archer build, and oh man, that was just amazing. And then because of that, that made me change when Fallout 4 came. I was like, okay, I'm going sniper. Gonna snipe some fools from a distance. Excuse me. That's pretty much the only two I've done. I've talked about how in PC gaming, I'm notoriously bad about not finishing games. I start game here, start game there, and then never finish it for whatever reason. Not because the game was bad, just because I get sidetracked, you know, with real life and, you know, get tired and then have this notoriously bad habit of just, you know, vegging out and watching videos. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with vegging out and watching videos, but you know, you've got a backlog of video games, and it's kind of like play video games or just sit here and go duh, and just stare blankly into a television screen. And you know, streaming has allowed me to, when I get to stream PC games, to at least be focused on that. But anyway, Skyrim was the one exception to my not finishing it, because I've actually gone through that 3 times. I went through it when it first came out, when the Dawnguard DLC came out. I went through it again. Then when the whatever that third one with the Morrowind Island came out, I was like, okay, gonna start a whole new build. And for that one, I went straight for Serana immediately, so I would have her as a companion for most of the deal. Thomas says, I thought Skyrim was great, but I wish Bethesda actually did make it. Didn't make it so empty? Or I'm not sure if I'm reading that right. You know, the real problem with Bethesda is, and I'm in this category, so I'm not putting myself above anyone else, but so when I say a collective we, that's what I'm referring to. But a lot of us players started relying on modders to fix Bethesda's bugs. So I'm sure a lot of you guys probably did like me. You went out and downloaded all the unofficial patches that modders put out to fix all these different bugs and stuff. And then, of course, all that stuff came home to roost when Fallout 76 was launched. Because now suddenly you had no modders to fix the problems behind the deal. But I never finished Fallout 4 though. I've done a couple of starts. I got tired of having I had my sniper build, and every time I turned around, because Bethesda keeps wanting people to buy stuff out of the Creation Club, you know, paid for mods, which have an official sanctioning. Oh, they're not mods, they're mini DLC. Well, did you guys at Bethesda do them? Well, no, we didn't do them, but someone else did, and we've given our official stamp of approval. So, you know, spend $8 or $10 for some little tiny piece of content that's not even canon. Like, yeah, no. But anyway, every time they did that, it would break the bloody mods, and I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the mods getting broken in Fallout 4. So I thought I would play a power armor build with no mods, just vanilla game. But I don't know what happened. After a while, I quit. I never came back, and honestly, I just haven't been tempted to come back. It's kind of sad, really. Blight says, boy, I don't remember which was the last game I completed. Yeah, that sounds like my problem. I just have a hard time completing games. There are a few that I do complete. I completed the first, was it Star Wars Empire at War? I went through the campaign on that. That was kind of fun. And then after that, I pretty much just did space battle skirmishes because I didn't like land battles. What else? Oh, Pirates Gold. Was it Gold or no? Sid Meier's Pirates. That's a real old game now, but even today it holds up fairly well. It's 4-3 resolution, but I can play that game. If I started out with, I'd probably be tempted to keep playing that game to another finish, because every time you play it's different. This is just a heavy RNG. Like, okay, where are we going to put all the hidden treasures this time? Where are we going to put the 10 pirates that you got to take down? You know, RNG on which countries are at war with each other so you can raid them. So yeah, that game is pretty fun. But yeah, my whole library is just filled with my Steam library, and my GOG library is just filled with games that I just never finished. And it's kind of sad, really. But I'm hoping with streaming, well, when I get a chance to stream PC games and not grind Fate Grand Order, that I can actually, you know, get through. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic's probably going to be, well, no, it's not probably, it will be, you know, short of me, you know, kicking the bucket, it'll be a game that will, that I'll finish. Alright, let me scroll back and check some behind. Blight says, maybe Persona 5 was the last game you finished. You know, I'm aware of Persona 5. I've seen some of the Japanese artists do, you know, artwork of some of the characters. So I know there's like some blonde chick with, I think, not ponytail, but twin tails. Woohoo! But I don't know her name. And I know, you know, obviously Persona 5, there's obviously been 4 before that. But otherwise, I don't know anything about that game. Blight says, I'm hoping Royal breaks the chain. Now, what game is Royal? Because I don't know that one. Lucas says, I never finished Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know what it was about Skyrim that made me want to finish it. And just kept me coming back no matter what I would get. No matter what side tracks I got or distractions or whatever, I always kept coming back to Skyrim. It's just weird. Lucas said, modders are the real MVPs. Yes, they are. In the Bethesda games, for sure. Now, Bethesda games are all games I've ever done mods on. Almost everything else, well, not almost everything else. Everything else, there's no almost. I've just never done mods. But someone, I think it was yesterday or the day before, gave me, for when I start Knights of the Old Republic 2, gave me a mod that they highly recommended, and it's highly recommended on Steam because it basically unlocks a lot of content that Obsidian didn't end up finalizing for the game in order to get it out by a certain ship date. And I guess it also fixes some bugs. So when I get to Knights of the Old Republic 2, yeah, I'll probably use that just for fun. Thomas says, I only have the PS4, so I can't download mods. Oh, that sucks. Lucas says, who makes earnings from those paid mods? You mean mini DLC? Someone slapped me. What's what I call them paid mods? They're not paid mods, they're mini DLC. And it's like, okay, look, they're paid mods. Bethesda may call them mini DLC, but they're paid mods. But anyway, if you are a modder, you go in there, you make your mod, and you get permission from Bethesda, they approve it, and then whatever you want to sell it for, I guess they add on, you know, however much to the price to it, and that's their cut. So Bethesda gets paid for all the stuff out of Creation Club, and then whoever created it gets paid. So that's my understanding of how it works. Hey Shez, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Shez says, Thomas, I got a cheapo laptop and can run Fallout 3 and New Vegas fairly decently. Yeah, those games are old enough now to where, you definitely don't need a high-end machine to run those. Light says, ended up making a joke party with OG Lancer in front, gave him a limit broken merciless one. Worst thing is it worked. Hey, I kept killing him first. Oh, Royal is Persona 5. Gotcha. Persona 5 Royal. Gotcha. Okay, thanks, Blight. Thanks for the info. Lucas says, at least the little guy makes some profit. Yeah, no, I don't besmirch the folks that make mods and get paid for them on Creation Club. I don't. There is a part of me that, and it just stems from, you know, for years we went to Nexus Mod, right? And that was where you got all of your mods, and you got them for free. You didn't have to pay for them. I think the thing that bothers me about Creation Club and the paid for mods is that Bethesda tries to act like these are mini DLC, and that phrasing is very specific because it puts in folks' mind that, oh, Bethesda made these. Well, no, Bethesda didn't make anything. Like, there was a whole bunch of buzz recently because in Fallout 4, a new thing came out in the Creation Club, I think for $8, where you could go to one little tiny location from Fallout 3. And folks could get through that new bit of content in like no time. And Oxhorn made a video about it, and everyone was laughing at Oxhorn's video on it is actually longer than it takes to actually go through the actual content, because Oxhorn is making, you know, he wasn't doing just a playthrough video, he was doing one of his, you know, kind of like his lore videos where you know, it's not just him playing or whatever, it's him doing this narration and telling a story, which is what makes his channel so popular. But yeah, I just have a problem with, you know, yeah, someone did a really good job making that one little tiny bit of Fallout 3, and I mean tiny. One little tiny location from Fallout 3, and give a reason for your character from Fallout 4 to go there. Yeah, they did a really nice job, but you know, was it worth $8? And most people are like, no, it wasn't. And it's not. Bethesda didn't make it, so it's not canon. So I would rather Bethesda actually do now I know there's modders that are going to do this for free that are working on making, you know, like Fallout 3 in the Fallout 4 engine, and New Vegas as well. And then other locations, like I think there's like a Fallout Miami. I haven't followed up on any of that recently. I should look into that, see what's going on with all that stuff. But that's what I wish Bethesda would have done instead of, you know, what they're doing. But they put out Fallout 76 for quick money. And, you know, we'll be lucky to see another Fallout solo game in our lifetime. Or in the next 10 years, whichever comes first. Thomas says, if I was a modder, I would make it free when some of the new assets or weapons added that actually work, and only if it works without crashing. That would be an experience for me to do better on my modding. Well, that's how most modders work, Thomas, I think. That's how most modders are. But of course, it takes these guys years, what is his name? Rebel Eyes, who's been doing, I think he's got a team that's doing Oblivion in the Skyrim engine, but he's also got the Morrowind. I don't remember. I can't remember what they're called. What they call that. I know one Sky Oblivion. But I don't remember what the Morrowind one is called. But you know, where they're basically going to remaster the games. Now, for copyright purposes, they've had to revoice everything and redo all the music, but oh, look at that. Well, that some of you the other day were talking about getting 3 heart drops, and I finally got mine. I finally got mine. Like I said, it's a bit of a grubby tactic on Bethesda's part. Yeah, it's just a way for them to get money without having to really spend a lot. So it's a high return on investment for them, because their investment is like, well, we've already built all the assets. We're gonna let some modder use them, and then we're gonna get paid for what some modder does. And you know, I know ESO and on the Skyrim side, and Oxhorn on the Fallout side, Fallout 4. Juicehead 2, I guess, cover a lot of the mods that come out of Creation Club. Whoops, I don't want that. Where are we at? Oh, we're getting kind of close. Yeah, 3 of a kind. Well, after that was luck. Don't get me wrong, but after yesterday's abysmal, I didn't even get 10 hearts, and all that farming we did yesterday. I did not get 10 hearts. I think I got 8. So that's why I was starting to think yesterday, like, man, did they drop the heart rate from 40%? But we've gotten 4 tonight. Of course, that was, like you said, a lucky drop. I think you can get a max of 4 hearts in theory, but obviously I haven't gotten it. Blight says the freaking heart drops finally caught up with you. Yeah, I could use a few more of those though. Lucas said you deserve that since yesterday was harsh. Thank you. Yes, it was harsh. It was. But hey, you know what? The nice thing about yesterday is all of you guys in the chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube, you guys are all rock. So I appreciate all the folks, and hopefully, you know, if you're doing your own farming, I can help make your farming, you know, just a tad easier, just a tad better. At least, that's the hope. Oh, that reminds me. I found some more music that I think is copyright free for my intros and possibly for the video content that I make, so I gotta check into it first. It's like if you saw my new video today, you know, I keep the music, you know, low key, but you know, just something to fill in the background, and so I don't get a copyright strike. You know, it's copyright free music, and but I want a wider variety, so I'm not constantly using just the same few tunes over and over. I hope they give us a few days break though between this event and Setsubun. Yeah, I don't need to do anything else. I do not understand the Twitch view numbers. It literally has more people in my Twitch view than there are in the chat. Oh well. Lucas said we might get a 4-day break. Oh, that would be nice. Let's see, this event ends... What's today? Today's Wednesday, right? And this event ends... well, we'll check in a minute. I said earlier, this is day 6 going into day 7, right? And then there's like a few days after that. Now, event notwithstanding, Friday I'm streaming KOTOR. And it's possible I may stream a Fate Grand Order afterwards, but it'll be like a late night stream from my aspect. But I'm going to be doing KOTOR at the normal time. So hopefully, if you guys are still farming, I think the event's still going on Friday, right? Is it the 20th? I think that sounds right. What is the 20th? Okay, so yes, that's Monday, right? But yeah, this Friday I'm definitely gonna be doing KOTOR. So, but everyone's still welcome to come by and hang with me, even while you're farming Fate Grand Order. Watch me do something completely and totally different. Tama! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Shez asks, where are you up to in KOTOR? We left last Friday. We left the Leviathan. That's for those who don't know, it's a big Sith Empire capital ship. We escaped it. We had our first encounter with Darth Malak. Oh, hey, thanks, Thomas, for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so we escaped from the Leviathan. We got the shocking reveal, which, you know, I won't say because, you know, people may not have played, but and then oh yeah, the last thing we did, we went to back to Tatooine. This is like my third or fourth trip back to Tatooine. It's my third trip back because I went the first time and you know, did the whole thing with battling the crate dragon and you know, completing and advancing the main quest. And then I went back for Candaris's companion quest. And that was tricky. I want to make a content video on how to on that because that was driving me nuts. I didn't realize you need to stand. Oh yeah, another bloody heart. Awesome. I didn't realize you needed to go to a specific spot on Tatooine before it would trigger. I just figured that, you know, the people you're supposed to look for would just be standing around waiting for you, and nope, that's not how it works. But anyway, yeah, we went back to Tatooine last Friday to work on Mission's companion quest. So we still got to find her brother. And that's where we're at there. So where are we at? Hey, look. I think I'm gonna have enough bones to get Francis's first attack skill up. We gotta do this. All right, time to do this. Yeah. Lucas says Tatooine regular. Yeah, I should get frequent flyer miles there. One other thing I want to do too is I want to go. There's you couldn't go to Yavin 4 from the Star Wars, but you can go to the planet. There's a space station at Yavin, and I went there the first time. Was very disappointed, but the guy at the space station pays really high rates for stuff, so I want to go back there and sell off some of these Sith lightsabers that I've collected. Oh, Thomas, you got a CE drop. Congratulations. And by a CE drop, I assume you mean the good one, Scholar of Chaldea. It's always cool when you get a CE drop. Always. It's like, woohoo! Okay, well. Number 9, queued up, ready to rock. Oh, it's the leading with nope, it's the leading with Gene one. Oh. I was hoping it was Chaldea because the Scholar, because that's the one you need for sure. This is such a whacked event. 2 out of 3 CE are really not good in the event. That's just amazing to me. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong. Come on. Yeah, the farming, you'll notice, guys, has been a little bit faster tonight. The load times, I haven't resorted to my angry Welsh noise. All right, enhance. Leading was cursing me last night, says Luca. Thankfully, I hadn't had any of them. Okay, skills. Skills to pay the bills. Wrong. Rider on the storm. Oh. That's what I thought. Yay, look at that yellow. Just barely. 10,000. And it's 20,000 for the next, so. No, it's not 20,000. So I can get this up to 9 if I've got the. I've got woohoo there. Well, all right. So 36 minus 10. I gotta put that down. So when I see what I have left, because this is where I keep burning off hearts, is all this kind of stuff. So I gotten up to 41, but now I'm about to burn 10. But this is awesome. This is awesome. Luca Seba is impressed with the load times. Thomas asks, so what was your GSSR servant pool? That would have been Saber Ultra, number 9. Forgotten, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you here on YouTube. All right. Good times. Francis Drake is almost got that first scope to 10. We're very happy about this. Very, very, very happy. NP died. You know, okay, now this actually makes me think of something, because when I was putting the video together for the Setsubun event, I didn't even know this was a thing, but apparently there are people who, you know, when I get a servant to NP5, that's it. You know, any more copies, they're burned. But I guess there are people who keep extra copies. I don't know why. I don't understand that mentality. But everything I was reading was telling me that, okay, in this new Setsubun event, if you had like Arash here, who's easy to get to MP5, right? So if you had Arash and then you had like other Arashes, when you use him in the Setsubun event, all of your Arashes become fatigued. And I'm going, well, why would I need more than one? I don't think you can't use 2 Arashes in your lineup, can you? Never tried that, but at least I always presumed you couldn't. So, you know, those other 4 Sabers I got, Saber Ultra, they got burned for that primo currency. The rare prism, mana prism. Yeah, exactly, said Thomas. Me too. It just burned anything. Well, you said NP6 plus, but for me it's NP5. Yeah, see, Luca, that's me too. I thought that too, that you cannot have a bunch of identical servants, or you can't use them. Oh, Max about okay, let me get your name right. Maxillaban. Did I say that right? Maxillaban? I know you've been on here before. But by the way, welcome on Twitch. Yeah, there's a novelty account with a bunch of only NP5 Kyohime. Needless to say, the account couldn't beat Setsubun. So, what is, I mean, other than just the novelty of it, what is there a reason to have more than one copy of a servant at MP5? That's what I don't understand. Thomas says also you can't use supports in Setsubun. Yep. So, and you can only use the servant one time per 4 hours. So, Yeah, the recommendation is to go with 3 servant teams. So, but I cover all that in my video, and if you guys are bored and want to watch that, you can. I've never seen that, Thomas, that one, so. But the Kyo lover. Max is fine. Okay, cool. Well, Max it is. Probably because the player likes Kyo. Well, yeah, there are servants I like too, but I don't know. I just don't have the space for them. All right, we've been sitting on this screen too long, haven't we? Oh, we're getting some traffic on Twitch is about to rival YouTube tonight. But welcome everyone who either on Twitch or on YouTube. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you for the likes on the video. Appreciate it. Lucas says, I don't think there's a benefit in having NP5 plus. Yeah, that's always been my line of thought, but at the same time I understand that I'm always learning new things about the game. And so, like I said, there was some place where I was reading where someone thought it was amusing that folks just burned off everything over NP5. And I'm going, well, why wouldn't you? I can't use, it'd be one thing if I could use, like, you know, 2 Saber Altrias. Okay, so I got one in NP5, one in NP4, but I can't do that. You can only use one at a time. So I just, other than vanity purposes, I don't see why people would keep them. Now I do understand the notion of, and this is where I was failing earlier on. I do understand a frustration with people who are burning off servants that aren't at NP5 because, oh, there's trash, I'm never going to use it, which was my mistake. I was burning off Arash the whole time I was playing until I rage quit. And then when I came back, I had someone cool enough to educate me in why Arash was someone who needed to be leveled up, and why Spartacus was someone who needed to be leveled up. And so it was like, oh. And then after that, I could, it's like, okay, all servants are becoming NP5, and once they become NP5, only then will they be burned. And then I have whatever the trash of the trash servants, according to the GamePress.gg site, I just have them in the second archive. All right, where are we at here? Max says logic doesn't apply to some people. Well, I guess not. But for a while there, I started questioning. I'm like, okay, maybe I've been playing this game really wrong, but no one's ever said anything to me in a stream about, why don't you have 2 Saber Ultras if you've got 9? Well, look up for the USO, that currency, what I call the Kraken currency. The moment you get, and I can speak to this having gotten 9 Saber Ultras, it's a little bit freaky because it doesn't follow through correctly in my mind. But so you get your 6th servant, right, of a 5-star, and then once you get them, in your gift box is where you get that USO currency. Because when you sell, like when you burn off your 6th servant, you get the premium, you get the not premium, you get the rare mana prisms and QP and whatever else you get for burning it, but you don't get the Kraken USO currency. But that's because that is automatically given to you in the inbox. Oops, what did I do wrong? Oh, we're on the final round, sorry. I remember when I got my 6th Saber Altria, and I knew I would get that currency, and so I burned her, and then I didn't have the currency, and I'm like, wait a minute, where's the currency? Where's the currency? And I was so pissed that I thought, oh, I've effed something up. I just totally jacked something up. But then I went back, and then the little present box was shaking, and I thought, okay, what's in here? And then there it was, and I'm like, oh, whew. So, yeah, I mean, the USO currency is nice. Well, not really. I'd rather have the servant I was pulling for rather than Saber Altria. What else do I need? Hey, Rose. Welcome to the stream on Twitch. Glad you could make it. Thomas says, cough, 0 sanity. Lucas said, Arash, best explosive boy. Yes, and now I know that. Now I know. Yeah, now I can imagine not having Arash in my lineup. It's like, my goodness, how dumb was I playing in those early days? Oh my goodness. But I'll admit, in the early days I was just casually playing, you know? I was just doing what I wanted, and but of course the downside to playing how you want to play is you don't make much advancements. You know, your skills linger, your levels linger, and so forth and so on. And you certainly aren't 3-turn clearing. And I realize that I'm very fortunate to be able to 3-turn clear, because there are people who cannot do that. Yeah, buddy, another heart. We've gotten as many tonight. Well, no, we got 8 yesterday. And so we need 2 more and we'll have 8 for today already. Now watch, I've opened up my pie hole. And it'll all go to pieces. Rose asks, what's a good 1 to 3 star servant for farming levels? Well, I'm gonna put in the chat a link that will be very helpful to you. Well, when I can find it. I've got skills. I can surf the web like no one's business. But Arash, who you see me using in this deal, he's a 1 star. You definitely want him. So this will give you the 1 to 3 star tier list. So this will give you that link will give you a look-see at what the good 1 to 3 star servants are, which ones you should focus your time on, and which ones you should maybe ignore. And then, like we say, Mash is good. Farming wise, Arash is just primo. And then if you've got Hans, he's a good support. He's like, they call him the poor man's Merlin, I think. And then you want Spartacus. Yeah, Luca has a nice little deal there. Kiyohime, Darius. Yeah, those are all good servants. You want them to NP5. And then you also want to, at a minimum, well, for Arash, you only want his attack up. You only want to get his, whoops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let me show you. And we try to help new people for the other folks in the chat, We are, this stream is all about helping new players. Because when I came back to the game, seriously, I had folks who were willing to help me, and it was really cool of them to do that. They didn't have to, and they did. So yeah, I totally want to help other people. But you see here, oh, okay, definitely want to do that. I didn't realize I hadn't been doing that. Well, okay, that was a waste on the health. I didn't mean to do that. The health was I didn't need. Because Arash's only purpose is to die and get out of the way and let another servant come in. But you definitely want to get his attack up to 1,000 on the extra. Rose says, I mean for clearing the essences. For wave clearing. Well, Arash is a wave clearer. All the servants that Luca mentioned above you, those are all wave clearers, right? Well, I've never used Darius, so. But I know Kyo, Hime is, Spartacus is a wave clearer, Arash is a wave clearer. But you gotta understand though, there's a limitation, unless you're willing to grail them up. The 3-star servants, unless you're willing to grail them up, there's a limitation to how much they can clear. Where I've got Arash, he can just clear with no problem on the daily, the 40 AP, like Ember Farm or Currency Farm or whatever. He can just clear that with no boost. Whereas before, if it wasn't a Saber node, he had a little bit of a struggle sometimes with RNG. So that's a limitation with farming with the lower star servants. They just don't have the attack power that they should have, even with a proper CE that will give them a boost. So that is something to consider. I mean, I saw, doing some studying yesterday or today, yesterday I think, that some folks were actually recommending grailing Spartacus for some future event that's coming down the pipe. Yeah, welfare farmers, the 4 stars are even better. Like Rider Ishtar I'm using now. I don't know. Is that that may not be as helpful as you wanted, but yeah, the 1 to 3 star servants are there's limits to what they can do. I mean, I'm using Arash, and he's 1 star, and totally worth using. But it's just when it comes to like farming something like this, you know, no 1 to 3 star servant is going to clear them out. But Kiyohime is kind of nice because at least she's 3 stars, so she has definitely a higher attack deal. And I need to get her leveled up myself. How many welfare servants do you have, Rose? Defense down buff, yeah, that helps. Sadly, I'm not that versed on her kit because I just haven't really used her. And that's why. Okay, so a welfare servant is one that comes from an event. Now, this event has no servant, but like last Christmas, I assume you're pretty new to the game. Last Christmas, we had a 4-star servant that if you went through the event, you got the who was it? No, it's not Santa Lily. It was Santa the Claw. Not Santa the Claus. Attila the Santa. Attila the Santa. That's it. And A lot of times these free servants from events are really, really, really good. Yeah, Attila Santa. That's it. Santa Lily was the previous one, and then Santa Altar was another one. But yeah, I haven't used Attila yet. I've got her leveled up, but I don't have her skilled up. But I may try to use her in this upcoming Setsubun. But yeah, you'll get to see here, Rose, why Rosh is so cool. Because see, he can take out this low level stuff. These this first servant is has the most HP, and it's only 11,000. So he can more than he needs his battery charge up to max though, so he can charge his own battery. Next welfare servant is Sig, I think. I think that's what someone was saying. I need to look ahead, because the Setsubun event has no welfare servant either. And the Setsubun event has no freaking gotcha CE either. The only thing I don't know about the Setsubun event is whether or not the event CE, if we can get more than 5 or not. I've tried to ask, but no one has responded. Oh, is it Shiki first? So, does that help at all, Rose? The folks in chat are really good about helping new players, so yeah, definitely. And we like to help new players, because there's definitely a learning curve in this game. Rose says, I think I got pretty lucky with my account though. So, how do you define lucky? Just so I know. I mean, did you get, because I know the rerolls today are not like what they used to be when I started the game. But were you able to get, like, for example, Berserker Hercules? Oh, several 4 stars and 5 stars. Yes, that is good. That's very good. That helps a ton. If you've got Berserker Hercules, work on that sucker immediately. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. Go ahead and list them. Yeah, that's fine. And then some of the folks in chat can maybe give you some tips. Rose says, I'm going to need a second to get the names. Not a problem. Rose says, only rolled FP until now. Oh, Blight says, oh, sorry. Backtrack. Okay, I was reading the wrong chat. Blight says, I've stayed away from those gotchas since I started, only rolled FP till now. So what are you saving your SQ for? If you don't mind my asking. Okay, where are we at here? Oh, this is the final fight. Oh, look, it's new day. Archer Gene. Ah, yes. Yeah, I had to give up on my dream of her, because I had to look at things practically, now that my whale account is all but dry. Save what little funds are left in it for Scotty, because I do have, let's place it, I've got a really nice Archer core with Gilgamesh NP2, Orion at least NP2, Saber Ultra at NP2, and then Ishtar at NP3. So yeah, I think my Archer core is you know, not too bad. Don't get me wrong, I'd always love to have Gene Archer as well, but yeah, and I put her in my 2020 video that I want Gina Archer. So, yeah, if I hadn't gotten burned on Hokusai, I'd probably still have gone for Jean, but I mean, you know, when you burn over 500 SQ for a servant, and you get ghosted by Vlad the Third, it's kind of like when you're supposed to get like a boneless like salmon fillet, and it's packed full of bones. It just puts you right off salmon for a while. Yeah, that Hokusai roll put me off really. Off of banners, although I did get Skazatch to NP2 and I did get J Alter to NP2. Although someone came by one of my YouTube videos and said, "Oh, P.S. Don't get J Alter to NP2. Do X, Y, and Z with I don't know if it was Merlin or I think it was with Merlin." And I was like, "Oh, sorry, too late. I already got J Alter to NP2." Oh man. All right, well, it's a new day. It's gonna start something. All right, I need to step away just for a second, gang. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Hey, we only lost one person on YouTube. Data update. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if these hardcore streamers that, you know, stream for 8 to 12 hours, I would sometimes wonder if they have, shall we put it politely, a trucker's friend to help them in their stream. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Blight says, I'm praying I get at least 4 stars when I roll for Jean, in case I don't get her. Lucas says, did you see my earlier message? Oh, let me back up here. Sorry. Looks like I missed it. I did miss it. So Lucas said earlier, playing through the Setsubun event will get you 5 copies of the CE for a single MLB copy. So that's it. Okay, I was afraid of that. When I was looking everywhere, I couldn't see anywhere where you would get additional drops. It looked like you had to get to floor 140 to get it max limit broken. And then some of the videos I was looking at for people who ran the event in Japan, seems like a lot of them were doing a solo run for the boss fights. So I think because evil bones are kind of easy to get, and I got my girl up to 8 now, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. But anyway, thanks for the information, Luca. Really appreciate it. Shaz says you could try some YOLO single pulls blight. You might get some servants to buff your lineup. Well, I was gonna say the summon tickets for sure. I've gotten several 4 stars from summon tickets. Only gotten a couple of 5 stars though. But I did get Abby with 30 summon tickets. Let's see. Rose says, Gene. Oh, you got J Alter. Congratulations. Awesome. Assassin of Shinjuku. The Trap. I always butcher his name. Why do I always butcher his name? There are just some names I'm just terrible at. Astolfo. I think I said it right there. Emiya is good. 2 Berserker of El Dorado. Francis Drake. Okay, Francis Drake, as you see in this, bloody awesome. Bloody awesome. Definitely love Francis Drake. Especially because when you go to do currency farming in the dailies, yeah. Because she's going to be your a help wave clearer too. You definitely want to get her 1st and 3rd skills up to Tim. Martha and Carmilla. Max says, I do single ticket banners that I didn't plan to pull using SQ. Definitely helped me get some 5 stars. Lucas says, yep, the event CE for a Setsubun is from clearing floors. So yeah, so you got to get up to the floor 140 to get the CE. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was hoping that maybe there was something I was missing, but I couldn't find anything. And when I posted the questions in some places, no one responded to me. So I was like, okay, be like that. Max says, I got Drake, Okita, Quetz, and some others just by YOLO tickets. Well, that's a pretty freaking awesome. Pretty freaking awesome. Lucas says, after watching Babylonia, I want Quetz, if I'm pronouncing that right. Quetzalcoatl, whatever her name is. Alright, did that unlock? Yes, it did. So let's... Hey, we've got another lottery box we can unlock too. Let's see. Gonna try to get some more SQ, says Blight, and see how much I can save for Gene. Thomas says tickets are OP. They actually get you the servants. They actually get you the servants then the 10 pulls. Huh. Rose says I also got 30 quartz I could spend. Well, unless there's something on this banner that you want, just really have to have, I'd probably save them. All right, so we're gonna do our berserker thing. Where are we at here? We got New Day, and we're gonna get to try because actually, let's see where we at on the farm. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and buy all that up. Alright, that's 7. Alright, we're at 700. If I... Oh, well. Okay, I don't have enough to get both. But I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave those 2 here for now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and clear this real quick. Alright, let's pop this. Get that more sweet currency. On that link I provided earlier, Rose, that was for 1 to 3 star servants, but you can definitely use there's on that page, there should be a link to the 5 stars and 4 stars ranked, and you can look at the 5 stars and see what the best of the best are, just from what they have decided from a gameplay standpoint. Yeah, Merlin is someone awesome to say for. Waver is someone good to say for. Tamamo Caster for her art support, and then of course we got Scotty Skathach Caster coming up this year for a quick support. Okay. All right. I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure these bonus quests are going to be pretty tame. Yeah, they usually are. But I'm going to get the light because of the extra embers. And I got all the bones now to get Francis up that next tick. But it was the currency that I needed, so we'll see if I got enough currency from that last drain to get me where I need to go. But let's go ahead and do the. Let's go ahead and do this. And that's kind of cool. I'm almost tempted to bring her in just to use her. All right, shift. And this is definitely the wrong kind of a setup. But I'm curious to see what, just to look at Abby's, I'll stop it, stop. Line up. Okay, they're both at 16. I need to change her out because I think she's the other side. Yep. That was the right move. All right. Blight says, scared of the J altar boss. Hopefully a command spell does the job. Well, we're going to be trying that in just a minute. But first, we're going to clear out this lovely node to get a few extra of the true currency. Because yes, I can think and I can speak in a clear and cogent manner. That's what video editing software is. It makes me I can cut out all the pauses where I'm like wait, what was I saying? What? Ah, my friend Western is online. I gotta ping him real quick. Okay. Sorry. Don't need that. Let me minimize my Discord again, and there we go. All right. What is it? I just want to look at her kit real quick again. Interesting. I did a video on her, so I should know her stuff better than I do. Okay, I don't want to do that. But that's kind of cool, though. And then what was this one? Decrease enemy charge and increase attack. Oh, decrease attack. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I don't have him juiced up, do I? Oh, well, that's okay. I just want to see the tentacles smack around. Plus, bringing in a foreigner to a berserker fight. There's just something delicious about a berserker doing half damage to a character. Oh man, it's just funny. Rose, I would hold off on using the if you got 30 SQ. Yeah, there's no rush in spending it, to be honest. There's no rush at all. Hey, look who can do his thing now. Wait a minute, what is her? Okay, single target. All right, and you know what? In the name of science, I want to watch her Noble Phantasm. So let's do that. I do have her, but you know, I only recently got her leveled up. Now I gotta get her skilled up. Freaky. That's right, slap him, Saber. Yeah, I know I don't need to do this, but I just gotta do it. You know, that was pretty cool. We got to see Abby-chan do her thing. Yeah, I can understand wanting to pull for J. Alter Rose. And she is pretty cool, pretty awesome. Woohoo. All right. So now we have to go back to a main quest, I think, to unlock. Yeah, we got the final main quest. And then for me, because I don't think, I'm 99% sure I did not do all the main quests. Well, we'll find out when I get the reward. Yeah, it's showing a grail. I think it would show me crystallized lore in the game if I was if I had completed this in the first time. So well, all the drops are light, so basically there is no option on who to bring in. All right, lineup wise, you're back there. And then, oh, I just realized something. How nasty. I'm gonna. We've got. It's not that it's that hard of a fight. Just, you know, won't be able to just, you know, two-turn it probably. Well, I definitely don't want you up front. And let's see. Oh, that's right. Just to make sure. That's what I thought. So we definitely want her to slide into that role. We'll just go with this. Not overthink it. And for those of you new to the stream, I always skip the story because of time constraints. So much to do, so little time. Yeah, Rose, make sure you roll on the friend point. Every day you get a free roll there. So Max's story is really short though. Yeah, I know, but I just always, in order to maximize farming, I just never do the story. And then there's just so much other stuff I have to do after, you know, when these streams are over, I just there's always other things that I'm working on, other projects, and so it's just like, yeah, I just skip the story. So well, how interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna be enough, but we'll see. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Got my J altered to 100. Boy, she didn't gather much. Oh, that's right, I didn't kill him. Oh well. I get so used to him just dying off, I forgot. This is probably gonna be overkill, probably not gonna need to worry about this, but there you go. Alright, let's bust a move. Yeah, Rose, I'll show you my setup for Arash here. Woohoo! Sorry, Thomas, for some reason one of your chat deals was blocked, so I just unblocked it, so it's delayed. So it should show up now. It's a grail. Rose, if you go to this site and then if you go through all the the different servants as part of their analysis in the different servants, they also have a section toward the bottom of each servant that says here's the CE we recommend for this servant if you have them. So that will help, although you're new, so you may not have a lot of these CE, but at least it'll give you something to kind of start with. All right. That did that, so you know what that means, party people. There we go. We are going to spend 400. Yeah, purrs. Are you still talking in the background? There we go. And you know what's terrible is now, and I don't bloody remember where you gotta get these from the shop. I thought there was a thing here for outfits. Yeah, I knew that was not right. Yeah. Sorry. I know this is like probably like. Okay, so where the bloody heck? Yeah, that's not it. This is just a Kraken store. See, I thought there was like a thing for uniforms. Check enchant button. You mean enhance? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna hurt. I gotta write this down. -5 more hearts. All right, but we're gonna do it though. I'm surprised she didn't flip us off. Oh, there we go. That's hilarious. Alright, so we have Dragon Witch Shinjuku 1999 version. Though that artwork looks pretty bloody awesome, doesn't it? I mean, that's just pretty much her standard tsundere look. Alright, so we got it. Thanks, because I could not, I was like, for the life of me, I don't know why I didn't think it was in the enhancement area. Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm not ready for that yet. Wait a frickin' minute. Okay, alright, you know what? Holy frack. I thought everything I had read said that this unlocked tonight. Everything said this unlocked tonight. I guess I totally misread that. Blight says A+ tsundere, yep. Lucas says no good node today. Yeah, I thought for sure. I mean, well, this doesn't say when it unlocks. Well, come on. Oh, this is when I was posting for someone else. That's right. Yeah, see, day 7. So I wonder if they changed this from the Japanese version. Rose, yeah, don't have kaleidoscope or imaginary. Light says we were bamboozled. Yes, we were. Tons of websites say it opens today or that the time lock ends today. Yeah, that was my thinking as well. Well, I'm okay. I was not even. I mean, I was gonna run this archer. I mean, this saber node for sure, but yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I still want to farm for hearts. I guess I'll be farming for hearts after I do this one time. So, the usual Arash. I'm thinking Herc round 2, maybe. And then round 3. Well, wait, no, forget that. Let me bring in my, let's see what my Saber Altria does. Single target. Round 3, Gilgamesh. What do you guys think? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Blight says I wanted to farm the gold currency anyway. Well, you get it. You get to farm the gold currency by itself. So yeah. Yeah, buddy. Alright, now it's just a matter of getting things set up right. Okay. Huh. Could almost run that. Almost, but not quite. What was my party 5 for? Oh, this was my one time going through for the anti-archer node. And archer was multi-currency, so I'm not going to use that anymore. So let us I think this is what I want for him. Yeah. Let's see, that starts him at 50. Well, yeah, it's no matter what, he's good because he's got his own battery charge of 30. But then that means I could bring in a Merlin if I want to. Let's just see if there's a Merlin. Well, I could do that for more gold currency, but I don't really need to do that. So let's do this. Hey. Lucas says, I bet a lot of people will be mad about that node. Yeah, I imagine so. Lucas says, Squirrel is good, this node. Well, remember we were talking about this like maybe yesterday or the other day, how I never get to use her, and I've got her at NP2, so yeah, I think this is what I'm going to go with. Before I do that, though, let me see. Do I have another? I want to make sure all of my my backline support are at Yeah, it's so funny seeing her with her new portrait. I've been so used to her other one. It's just hilarious seeing her with the new one. Pretty sure I don't have her at MP5. I mean, not MP5, the bond level 5. No, I know I don't have her. I do have her. Don't know about her. Let's just see. Okay, I do have her at bond 5. Probably from that other event. What about this one? Okay, bond 5. I usually get everything to bond 5. Just because if there's interludes or whatever, usually bond 5 is where they want a servant. So I think I can bring in Abby because she's at 0. Yep, and I've got enough power cost. Man, I hope this goes up to 12 when I hit the max level. Hey Rose, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much obliged. And hopefully everyone has been very helpful in improving your gameplay. Alright, let's get this party running. All right. And by the way, gang, you guys in chat, I appreciate you helping Rose. Yeah, that's what makes you guys so awesome. You know, we always appreciate, being able to help newer players. And like I said earlier, and I know I'm repeating myself, but hey, there are always people coming in and out of the stream. Yeah, it's always awesome when folks help the new players, and I know for myself it was always awesome after I rage quit and came back that I had people who were willing to help me and teach me things. So, and that's really one of the reasons why I wanted to make some videos, although I realize I still, even myself, have a long way to go when it comes to learning things. But if I learn something, I want to try to help other people. So, all right, that's all we need to do here. And Ponytail Saber Altria is best. I just love that sporty look for her. I can't stand her max ascended look. It just looks gaudy. But that ponytail, it's like, yeah, buddy. All right, yeah. Woohoo! Oh, you know what? I may. It depends on what I do here. 'Cause I'm still using plug suit, I think. Yes, I am. And I may need to swap out plug suit, or I may need to use plug suit in the second round. I don't think Gilgamesh is going to have a problem clearing out round 3. But let's go ahead and get all these attack ups first and let's just see. Ooh boy, I gotta get that going. But I got that at 10. Woohoo! We'll see what she does. No, just short. All right. Huh, that's pretty wild though. She's almost got her Noble Phantasm gauge back up to to 100. That was pretty close. All right. Oh, I just realized we hadn't been on the dailies. Ugh, we need to go back and look at that. So I may run this just to clear out another task on that list. That's actually kind of fun. Of course, it's fun when you got the servants that can deal with it. But if I was going to run this, seriously, I should say. What else is there in this? Oh, okay, definitely. All right, so we're going to definitely run this to clear the master missions. Alright, so I'll leave the plug suit in, and I'll use it in the second round, and I think he'll still have enough to take care of the non-casters, the non-servant sabers. Alright, let's see what it does. Fun times! It takes 5 for a CE for a max limit break. But there is, I'm going to put a link in the chat, something else you need to be aware of. It might be a little bit confusing. I want to make a video on this, but leveling up CE can be quite expensive. And so that link is what's for. There's a couple little things that are not quite right in that document, but for the most part, it's pretty good, and it'll help you down the road for sure on leveling up CE. But you probably don't want to combine CE unless you have to, until you get like 5. But that is one of the videos I want to make. I know some other folks have made them, but I'm going to make my own. Okay, so this is where I'm going to use the plug suits attack up. May end up changing it out. Well, it's not like I'm going to be doing this like a ton, but oh, you know what? I should have checked to see if I could get this. I'll check after this round. I'll see if I can scale that up a bit. May not be able to. Oh, no, wait, no. It doesn't matter. I can't waste a QP on that because I need the QP for Francis Drake for the currency runs. All right, let's see what she can do. Well, that worked, but let's see what happens here without that extra Yuku.
宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。裁きの時、世界を裂くは我が怪力。ゲオ、スマ、エリシ。
Woohoo! Woohoo! That's what the chick was. Yay, buddy. I'm gonna try one more. Oh, look, yeah! Oh-ho! This is where I wish I had a soundboard, so I could do some cool or annoying, depending on your perspective, sound. Much better currency drops here, of course. If it wasn't for those bloody hearts. If it wasn't for those bloody hearts, I'd almost be tempted to farm this node for the currency. There's almost a part of me that is, but I know I need more hearts, so. Yeah, after the dearth, we've had 2 tonight. That's pretty sweet. I didn't even look. I keep not looking for the rainbow. I gotta do that. Rainbow. Oh my goodness. You know what? In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. Let me make a note for myself. Okay, I'm gonna go on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah, it'll have to be tomorrow. What time? Where are we at in the stream here? 2:58. So probably about 2:57-ish. I'll just say 2:56:00 stream. Look for rainbow. Yeah, I know it's on Twitch too, but I usually if people are coming by, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to smack the mic there. If people are coming by to watch a repeat video, normally they don't do it on Twitch. They usually do it on YouTube. And for some reason, my recent streams for Fate Grand Order have been getting some after stream views, which has been pretty cool. So, but anyway, I got a note so I can check that out tomorrow. Because I want to look for the rainbow. You know what I've got in my head now? That stupid Skittles. Taste the rainbow. Lucas says, hope we all get some before this true node comes. Yes, absolutely. Share the wealth. What the smeg just happened there? Oh, okay. Joseph, you don't have a... Alright, let me do a refresh. Yeah, see, I think if I use a waiver, it's just not going to be enough without that buster up. Well, we could try it, though. I mean, in the name of science, right? Yeah, let's try it in the name of science. And then... yeah, we could leave plug suit, or I have a better idea. Let's look for an arts for that middle round. Ooh, that's actually kind of weak. I don't know which one of these does a better job. Is it Lunar Sea or is it Memories of the Far Side of the Moon? Well, the other one's up to 6, so I mean it would have definitely something better. But now I'm curious. I gotta look. Memories of the Lunar Sea. Alright, so... Yeah, come on, I don't need that. This is what we need. We're at 6 now, so that would be a 40% boost in arts. That's actually pretty good. And then what was the other one? Far Side of the Moon. That's the... there we go. That one only have it 3, but load. Yeah, I don't have it maxed out yet, but see, my thought process is, if I'm going to run this a little bit, may as well get some points into it. Oh, okay. This one's an AoE arts. Gotcha. I was wondering what the difference is, but now I know. So definitely back to this one. This is a single target. So I don't have it at 10 yet, but you know, if I run this a few more times, and I think I may do that just for the heck of it, we'll definitely get up to 7. Yeah, 50% are, yeah, max, yeah. But still, that's a pretty nice little deal. What event did Lunar come with? Oh, that's a good question. I was thinking, well, I could be wrong though. I was thinking old Mystic Codes came from let's look back over here. This Mystic Code was released early. That doesn't help. Yeah, this is not helpful at all. Let's see what one of the other guides says. And you guys can witness this mad web surfing skills. Well, when the page decides to load. Which could take forever. Lucas says that would be perfect for Hokusai. Yeah, this dang website. It's because I have all the stupid and they may be using a different phraseology for this. Yeah. They tend to go with the whatever the Japanese went with. Oh, this was okay, never mind. Okay, so it was the oh, it should be in the Da Vinci workshop. If you don't have it, Luca, because it was released as part of this Fate Extella campaign, and then it should be in the Da Vinci workshop. So yeah, let me know if it shows up for you. All right, so that's the CE we're gonna go with, and we'll use it for Archer, Altria, as the bloody Japanese decided to go with. Hey, Kagato, didn't see you there, but welcome to the stream. Lucas says, time to save those rare prisms. Thank you, Astro. Glad to help, my friend. And yeah, I always hate spending the rare prisms. Yeah, that's definitely whale currency right there. Oh, that's okay, Kagato. There's a lot of lurkers here. There's a lot of lurkers here. Alright, so we're gonna pop this. I just wasn't sure if I'd missed your chat, because I know there's a lot of chatting going on and I'm not seeing everything. So if you did say something to me, I do apologize if I missed it. It wasn't intentional. Bad Wolf says I'm lurking too. Lucas says the rares are just hard to come by. Yeah, it's let's face it, it's whale currency. If the OCL or whatever it is, if that other currency is Kraken currency, the rare mana prisms are definitely whale currency. Because I didn't have any until I and for those who don't know, and those of you do know, you get to hear the story again, but for those who don't know, I was the adapter for the Shin Tenchi True Tenchi novels for 7 Seas. So that was a bunch of extra income that I didn't expect to have when they hired me. And I decided to make that a whale fund and whaled out for a while. Those funds are almost gone though, and I'll go back to not whaling. But anyway, during that whale time, I mean, you get so many 4-star servants up to NP5 when you're pulling in a banner, and so yeah, I've got a little bit of rare currency, rare mana prism currency. Not a ton, but still, you know. What else does this CE do? Apply nullify buff to a single enemy. Oh yeah, I think that's why I used it a few times. I'm thinking there was some event where I needed to debuff a servant or an enemy or something. Increases one ally's critical draw C-star drop rate. I'll do that because she's about to hit now. Not that that's going to help her. Actually, she shouldn't have a problem at all. She's going to arch chain. Kagata says we got Lunar Sea 2 years early. Yeah, because of the fate Extella. Luke, I had to use rare prisms to get Blonde Mystic code, which was hard enough already. Yeah. Kagato says rare will start coming with deep welfares this year. I didn't think that the welfares dropped rares, did they? I could be wrong. I was thinking they didn't for some reason. Rose said 15 rolls on FPS summons and no Kiyohime. Well, sometimes she doesn't want to come, but she will. Max says, yeah, it's gotcha, and the 3-star is kind of rare for the FP summons. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, I know that's what makes the regular gotcha tempting, Rose, because the 3 stars are the trash of the regular paid for gotcha. But eventually, I mean, if you constantly are rolling in the friend point gotcha, yeah, eventually not only will you get her, but you know, you'll start getting her NP'd up. Chess says, yeah, 3-star rates are pretty low and friend point. Took me a month just to get my first Caesar. Huh. I hate to say it, but Caesar was like, I think he just kept coming to me. I'm like, I don't want Caesar. So I had just the opposite problem, but alright, so we've done... Yes, we have. Oh, wait, back. No, we have not. Whew. I got thrown off because her Noble Phantasm bar is recharged, so I thought, wait a minute, I'm on the 2nd round again, but nope, I'm on the 3rd. It's just, she recharged herself. Oh, that bloody, I love that loop. That was freaking awesome. I don't care what you say. But it totally threw me off there. Oh my goodness. Oh. So Thomas says welfare will only become rare prism after the Gouda Gouda 3 rerun. Okay. Yay, Bond. I kind of want to change her back to her first one, but I will leave it alone for now. Oh! 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 The EX luck on the freaking CEs in the house. Suddenly hearts are like, well, maybe I don't need so many hearts. No, that's already past my max limit break. Actually, let's look at the CE the deals now. What this is going to help me on is in the currency farming, because now I will be able to use a max limit broken CE if I've got my math right. Oh, Thomas, you've been saving your extra welfares. Ah ha ha. All right. Hey. Oh, you know what? I haven't done my We're talking about friend point summons, and I haven't even done my free one for today. Oh, stop it, stop it, stop it. There we go. So I have 5 plus 3 here. I just wanted to make sure I had my count right. And then if I go, this was my currency farm for tomorrow, as it turns out. Oh, I went the wrong way. Should have went this way. There we go. Okay. See, right now, this was going to be my setup. And I'm trying to think. See, I would need... I can't quite get away from not using something for him, because he has no battery charge. But I can put a max limit broken one. May as well put it on her. But that will give me one more. See, that's 5, 6, 7. Yes. So that will give me a +6 in the currency drop instead of the normal +5 that I was going to have. Hold on, let me do some math here. Okay. I have a max limit broken, which I'll get +3. And if I bring in a Merlin, which is the plan, not Merlin, Waiver, then let me see here. No, I still can't do it because... No, I still need... They both have a 50% NP battery charge. That would leave them both 20 short. Yeah, I couldn't use Waiver to help juice them up the rest of the way, because then he would be short. So, yeah, no matter what I do... Sorry, I know this is probably like... This is probably like tediously boring, but just kind of doing some advanced planning for tomorrow's currency run. But I think I'm going to go ahead and max limit break it now. Yeah, there's no reason to not do it. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. I was starting to build up. That's right. I burned my CE bombs in an earlier stream for my Black Grail. Okay, that's fine. All right, hey. Let's I want to change up my support just a little bit, and So I know I've had some people using this for the silver node, but well, the silver node kind of gone. I think I can safely get rid of that and put the MLB on him. And that should be fine. God, it's so awesome seeing her in that new uniform. It's lovely, I tell you, lovely. All right. So we definitely have to run this node at least one more time. And then I'll have to look into this nastiness. Because I do need to crystallize lore. Good grief, there's 2 of them. Oh, no, sorry. That's not challenge node. That's the crystallized lore is the reward for clearing the currency node tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Any good places to grind FP? Well, this lottery event. If you can clear some lottery boxes, but you may not be at that point where you can clear a lot of lottery boxes. But in normal circumstances, it's kind of just like playing all the time and borrowing your friends' servants for the maximum, like see here, friend points are 25 for my friends who are in my friends list, but it's only 10 if you're not. So basically every time you do something, make sure you borrow only someone from your friend list, and that gives you the max friend point. Yeah, keep your supports, like Luca's saying, keep your support list up so that people will borrow from you as well. Put your best servants back there and level them. Make sure they're leveled. That's really key. All right, let's go. Sorry. Yes, exactly, Max. Do not be like some people who only leave Bash as support. I hate to say this, but if I find that in my own, so I don't think anyone's like that anymore in my own friend list. But when I had to do some purging and cleaning up earlier, basically, yeah, everyone with just a mash gone. Sorry, I didn't have a problem if they had Mash as one of the support servants, although I would prefer her not to be. But there could be a reason for them to do it, for someone else. Luca has been friending a lot of newer players, and so, one of them may ask him, "Hey, can you put your maxed out Mash up so I can use it?" So yeah, having Mash and support doesn't bother me. But if Mash is your only support person, nope, gone. Sorry. And no offense to other players, but if you're in the event and you're not putting the event CEs up, say I took the time here because I got a max limit broken. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? I'm an idiot. I'll have to change that in a minute. On this run, I don't think I put my max limit broken CE on here. But anyway, sorry, I digress. Yeah, I try to keep my support thing up to date, especially during events. I want to have my if I've got the correct CE, I want those CE out there for other people to be able to use. Now, they may not be able to use. I may not, like, there have been events where I haven't had very much of the like gotcha CE usually is what is a thing everyone looks for. But there have been events where I don't really have the gotcha CE, but whatever CE I do have, I put out there. And if there's some kind of servant that is good in the event, I try to put, and if I've got that servant, I try to put that out there because I want my support to be as useful to others as possible. And I'm not even worried about friend points at this junction. Well, Rose, you're still early, so it doesn't matter that you've got in the other class, but you could put J Alter there. But you want to level up J Alter anyway, so but you want to level up Mash too, so. But what we're talking about is someone who just puts Mash up front and then that's it. They don't have any of the other servant slots filled in the support. And, you know, that's just not cool. That is not cool at all. Oh, you put G in? Well, you know what? If you put in J Alter up front, yeah, that'll definitely tempt, especially if you're leveling her up. That'll definitely tempt people to want to befriend you. It's kind of fun doing something different instead of the caster node, just as a change of pace. Thomas said, I just found that I have a friend with only match support. Deleted them, so I have room for one more friend. Okay, let me, got to for some reason that, I don't know why YouTube is, touchy about those numbers. I guess it's seeing those numbers as, like, spam. But that's why I keep the YouTube chat up next to my restream chat. Let me pop over on Twitch real quick. Yeah, I don't think Twitch gives me any problems. It's just YouTube. YouTube gets so touchy about chat sometimes. I probably should look into some of the settings and see maybe if there's something I can change. Kagata says I got about 4 spaces. Oh, on your friend list. Max says front is reserved for waifu husbando. Yay, master mission's done. Back up here. Lucas says, Astro, will you be attempting to CQ before tomorrow's node? Oh, challenge quest. No. Oh, well, you know. You mean like maybe do it tonight? I guess I could. Since I got all you on here, I probably, you know, it might be the best time to do it, because otherwise I might rage out. Bloody rubbish, challenge quest, racket, fracking. sorry. Next. I'm over here off the side looking on the web just to see. Interesting. They usually have a challenge quest guide on GamePress.gg, but not this time. Interesting. All right. Well, this is the challenge quest, which is ugliness. I hate challenge quest. You know, it'd get me a heart. Ooh. Possibly. I don't know if that's guaranteed or not. Yikes. GamePress.gg may put up a guide tomorrow. They don't have a guide now, but they may put up one later. So I may wait till later, but I just hate these with a passion. I just really do. And that looks all kinds of ugly to me. Although I'm sure there are folks that can breeze through it. But that would not be yours truly.
レクリエーションルームのメニューにダヴィンチちゃんが期間限定で羽付きと竹馬を追加してたせいで達成感が失われないよ。
Angry Walsh noises, yeah.
先輩、いつからそこに数の子、コブマ。
Yeah. Sorry, behind on chat. So catching up on chat here, sorry. Kagato says, finally just leveled up my last servant. Wow. Congratulations. So you should be all set for Setsubun then if you've got all your servants leveled up. Max says, just put whatever you want then. You don't really need to think too hard about it. Sorry, I don't know what that's referencing. I don't know if that's referencing me or something else in chat, so I apologize. Okay, yeah, challenge guide still under construction from Blight. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for that. Don't want to just YOLO the boss right now, Max says. Ask. Not really. I like going through GamePress.gg's deal on how to deal with bosses. Wow. What was the drop rate on the Saber node for the CE? It wasn't 2%. Sorry, I'm looking off on the side here. I'm just curious. I think it's 1.8. Yeah, it is. Well, wait a minute. What does that mean? Does that mean that only 2 will drop in this node? If that's the case, then that means I'll get no more out of this node. That's kind of what it looks like. I didn't even pay attention to this before. It looks like there's a max on... Well, no. Okay, that may be the max that will drop in one deal. Never mind. So there may be like a max of 2 drop at one time. Maybe that's what that means. Because I know there can't be a max of 20 of the gold currency, because this is the gold currency farm. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I look at it, my first thought is, oops, sorry. I had my foot in the wrong place and smacked the mic stand. I look at that and say, max 2, and I'm like, oh, wait, only 2? That sucks. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me now. What do you think, gang? Go back to heart farming, or maybe do this a little bit longer? We definitely are getting more lottery currency. I think I'm definitely going to clear out this. Oh. Okay, there's where we lost it. Okay. So, because I wasn't paying attention, like a complete and total smeghead. Max is like challenge quest. Have you done the challenge quest yet, Max? I know it just unlocked, but just curious. Oh, I hate challenge quests. I know I overthink these things, but I have yet to enjoy a single challenge quest ever. It's just me. And the philosophy for this, in my mindset, is comes from PC gaming, and in PC gaming, I'm the Bloody Mary Sue of my games. So Max is planning at the moment. Well, I'm gonna wait to see what GamePress.gg comes up with. And I always love their challenge quest guides. I mean, they really do an amazing job. And even still, I hate to say it, but a lot of times I have to burn all of my command spells to get a full team revive. I'm always envious of those folks who have far better skills than I do. Who can, hey, I just soloed it. And I'll watch some of these videos, it's like, my goodness, what lucky RNG. Meanwhile, the first time I go in there in a challenge quest, suddenly I've lost one servant right out of the gate because reasons. Lucas says, I remember when I was new, a challenge quest took me 45 turns. Ha ha ha. Yes. And when I was new, I think the first one I did, I didn't have, I used all the command spells, and then I got wiped out again, and I was so pissed because I'm like, well, now I gotta use QP, or SQ, sorry. I gotta use SQ to get another bloody revive, and I was not a happy camper. So my mindset for a lot of times, before I rage quit especially, I was like, F these challenge quests, F all this stuff, I ain't doing none of this. You know, life is too short, and I'm one of these people who hates to lose, so... Now, streaming, I could get wiped out and I'd laugh about it, which is the proper and positive thing to do, and I wouldn't even be mad. But by myself, it would just grate on me, and I wouldn't find it funny at all. It's so weird. But I would definitely do that gamer rage. Now I have seen some streamers rage out, but I would not. It just because to me it would be like, okay, ha ha ha, funny. I just got my butt handed to me. Did I get all the buffs I wanted? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. Stop overthinking. Go, go, go. Yeah, but I love the Game Press. Game Press just, I mean, all of the wikis are good. They all have things that they excel at and have a strength at. But I love Game Press's focus on guides and walking players like myself who wanted to be spoon-fed this stuff, and then just like give me the stuff, just give me what I need, and they do it. Yes, they do it. Just to let you know, says Thomas, I believe that Arash in the challenge quest. Oh, that Arash is in the challenge quest, but his noble phantasm is the same. He just nukes himself, so leave him alone to have guts ready. Yes, but do it for the stream. Well, you know what? I'll probably do it tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Yes. So yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. That way I can like give myself ample bracing time. Because I usually delay doing these challenge quests. In the last event, I did it in like, I don't think it was the last day of the stream, but maybe the second to the last day is when I did the challenge quest. So, where are we at here? But yeah, I'll do it. I mean, I know maybe not everyone will be back for the stream tomorrow, but we've had a lot of high attendance in this event. Kagata says, I find Counterfeit to be my go-to wiki. No, that's a good one too. I use that for, there are certain things I've used Counterfeit for. There are things that I've used fandom for, and then there's Grand Order wiki. So there's like 4 different wikis, and to be honest, I go to them all. It's just like for Game Press though, I always go for them for the guides. I like fandom because I like seeing the layout of the battles. That's why you see me every time when I'm looking ahead to see what we got to fight, I'm going to fandom site. And then fandom, of course, is more focused, I think, on the JP market than the NA market. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. It doesn't matter, he's gonna chain anyway, so. Well, not that he needs to, but. Oh yeah, that's right. Counterfeit, Max says, I like Counterfeit just to change Kyo's expression. That's right. That's actually pretty clever. I like that. Here, if you haven't been over there, let's, while Gilgamesh is doing his thing. I'm gonna get that to load up. Alright, I gotta change the zoom because I had it zoomed in for a video. There we go. Woohoo! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so this is what he's talking about. So you see, you've got frowns on the 2 Kyos on the left. And then they're happy when you put your cursor over the banner. I love that. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's very, very, very awesome. So, and then the thing I like, this is where I keep is the quest page over here that I'm on. I've got it zoomed back out. I need to zoom back in. But just to kind of keep track of, oh, we're on 215 there. What's coming down the pipe. So after our Setsubun, you know, this is the next quest event. So yeah, that's where Kernopedia I think has better for sure. That's one of the things that they do that's really cool. So here, I'll paste this in the chat for those who are wondering. Well, that's the specific link for the page I'm on, but obviously, you know, that gets you into the site. So yeah, definitely bookmark on them all. Let's see. Whoops, sorry. Hey, let's open up another box. Woohoo! Last grand prize on the Oh, that reminds me, I need to oh goody, I'm getting those fangs. I definitely need fangs. Blight says, finally cleared the J Alter boss. Congratulations. Okay, hold on, Luca. Sorry, you're I'm gonna have to check my YouTube settings. I think they're being way hypersensitive in the chat. I don't know what there's nothing offensive about that. I don't understand why they're blocking that. I mean, I get that sometimes you get trolls coming into chats and doing stupidity. But yeah, nothing you guys have said have been worthy of blocking, but for some reason that chat looks suspicious to us. We must block it. Yep. Alright, time for some level up, y'all. Level up. Only downside to this is I gotta burn QP. Well, actually, you know what? Before I burn QP, where was my skills? Skills. What am I short on? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, I got no choice. I gotta burn. The struggle is real. And I remember a day when I had like nearly 400 million QP. And then I came back from my rage quit and discovered that was a drop in the bucket. Alright, who were we working on? Oh yeah, we were working on her. We were working on... Oh, wait. You know what? Before I do her, I want to get rid of those. My girl gets these. Getting close. And then I will, at some point in time, I will break down and freaking grail her. You know, she wears this bikini, what's slightly different, but she wears this bikini in today's menu for Mia Family, one of the episodes. Just a slight variation. I think it didn't have the blue ribbon on the top, but otherwise everything else was the same. Lucas says she deserves the grails. Yeah, I think so. She'll make my single target. Yeah, that's the other reason why I'm like, you know, yeah, I've got. Look at all these 5-star archers I've got. I don't know how good he is, but that's the only reason I decided maybe I'll use some summon tickets for Gene Archer, but all right. I did not want to accidentally burn CE not CE. I did not accidentally want to burn those foes on anyone but her. Oh, that was cool. So she's maxed out. Woohoo! And then I think I need to backtrack and pick up our June. Oh my goodness. Although there's a part of me, where's Kiyohime? Because y'all are talking about her. I'm actually thinking, well, maybe I want Kiyohime. Where's she at? Because of the upcoming event. You know what? I think I will. Maybe that's not the right call, but oh well, that's the one I'm making. Not to make Rose jealous. I always leave it a little short just in case, you know, we get like one of those boost up, and then if we don't get it now, that's fine, because guess what? We got... Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, we're one bloody thing short. Oh man, you mean I gotta waste... Nah, we're not gonna waste 2. Wait, that's 36. Yeah, I guess we will waste 1. Oh well. Yeah, Thomas says I burned silver EXP for mana prisms. Yeah, I was, and then I decided that, ooh, look at that ugliness. Well, so much for that. But I've got, if you look at my roster on what needs to be leveled up here, yeah, I know all these at the top are 90. This is gonna take out, sorry. Let's go level max. Well, if we look here, and this is blocking, I think, the servants that aren't ascended, that are at like 60 of 60 or whatever. I think this view does that. So there are a few, or a couple, or 2 or 3 that need to be ascended, but yeah, see, there's just so many servants that I need to level up that I'm going, well, I mean, I kind of need to use the embers for that, for the silver. And then if we look at my see, I've got 9, almost 10k. I you know, I'm fine for that. So, oh, Blight, you out of here? Well, thanks for coming by. We'll be doing this again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So hopefully we'll see you there. Have a good night. Thomas says, welcome to Bone Hell, my brother. And there was a time I had 300 bones, so go figure. Lucas says, we were all secretly in Bone Hell. Silvers are good till first ascension, says Kagato. Rose says, I think I need to leave so I can make some progress. Well, you can hang out with us and still make progress if you like, or it's up to you though. But yeah, I used to burn them, but I know they don't provide that much of a benefit. But it's just like that much more experience. As limited as it is, it's just like, yeah, I'm just... Alright, where was he? Well, I probably should have left it where it was. What is his ascension going to be like? And then there's another reason I keep some silvers around, just to, you know, try not to overspend if I can help it. Oh, I see. You're watching me and playing on the same phone. Gotcha. Well, do you have access to a PC? I was going to say you could bring us up on YouTube or Twitch on the PC if you want. But if you don't have access, if phone's all you got, then hey, I totally understand. You really can't watch and level up at the, or really work at the same time. Ooh. I have no idea how good he is. There's a part of me that's like, you know what? Maybe I won't. Yeah, I usually hate typing on a phone though too. Alright, you know what? I need to check. No internet. Oh. Gotcha. I understand. Alright, who is this? Arjun. Well, we definitely loved having you here. And you're always welcome to come back whenever I'm streaming, or you can always ask a question on my Twitter or on YouTube or wherever, and if I've got the answer, I'll definitely get it to you, and if I don't have the answer, I can always try to help find it. Okay, alright, so command decision, he's tier 4. And because he's just tier 4, I'm not gonna burn the ascension materials on him because I have so few. But yeah, good luck trying to get Kiyohime, Rose. Definitely. She will come. She will come. Alright. So I'll go ahead and take out the max level servants. Now then I want to think, who do I want to level up? Ooh, yeah. I was working on her. I was working on both of her. Ah, man. Yeah, I don't have any pressing urge to level him up. I probably should work on her, but I've already gotten on a 5-star alter ego. This is another reason why, as you look at my roster here, this is another reason why I'm just so less keen, even though there are a lot of good new servants that I want to get, you know, just to collect. Just this backlog insanity makes me not want to collect more until I can get these leveled up. So Lucas says Kiara might be great for Setsubun. Rose says sooner rather than later talking about Kiyohime. I hope leveling people already a nightmare. I don't understand that. Well, actually, you know what? Someone else was mentioning, I don't know if it was you or not, Luca, about Kiara. Well, okay, I'll level her. How many of the blues do we have? Yeah, no, I'm probably triggering folks. Burn them, stop using them. Period after hope. Oh, leveling. Yeah. Okay, now I understand. Lucas says, Kiara has a AoE, 50% battery, and invincible skill too. All right. Yeah, I didn't try to pull for her. She dropped oh, I hate when this stupid site does this. So I was gonna pull up Kiara just out of curiosity where they're gonna rank her. Well, that's if the website ever bloody loads up. Oh, they only have her that low too, huh? Well, just for the upcoming Setsubun, I'll go ahead and level her. What the heck? Yeah, Francis is pretty good as a farming servant. More so, of course, for casters. Against casters, but all right. Thanks again for coming by, Rose. Appreciate it. And if you're around 5 p.m. 7 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be here. She's got a pirate to level, y'all. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot that her she gets the horns and stuff when she gets her first ascension. Oops. Thought I had selected enough. There we go. Woohoo! Super! Wow, look at that. Real close. That was lovely. Like those. Like those a lot. Boo, 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 boo. Let's see, how close are we? Yeah. We'll just go with that for now. Mortred, welcome back to the stream. How's it going, my friend? How's the farming? Oh yeah, Rose, I was talking about Kiara here. So what you've missed tonight, Mordred, is I got 3 of the Scholar CEs to drop in tonight's stream. It has been loveliness beyond compare. Loveliness, I tells you, loveliness. We've gotten a few hearts. The heart rate drop rates. We even had a 3 heart drop tonight. So that was loveliness. Of course, we've been burning hearts. We've already burned 15 hearts tonight. Because you just can never have enough hearts. There we go. So now we're burning off our embers that we've been collecting. And we discovered, of course, that, which you've already seen, that the currency nodes did not unlock tonight like everyone thought. Mordred said, I was going to go to sleep. Oh, wait. Then I was going to sleep. I got 4 CE drops. And 3 of those were the right CEs, so awesomeness. Congratulations, my friend. It's always good when the good CEs drop. Always good. All right. Come on, super success. Mordred said, I was not really thinking it was coming tonight, meaning the currency farm, right? Then many people told me it's tonight, and I just assumed I was wrong. Well, all the guides were, all the wikis were saying it was tonight. That the Saber node and the currency node unlocked on the same night. So I'm assuming that that's what happened in Japan. Or maybe when this was first run in the NA servers too. It's possible. But we were looking at some of the wiki sites and they were all like, you know, it opens up on day 7 with the Saber node. Oh, so in the JP node, in the JP servers, the currency node was day 7, huh? Well, I wonder why all these wikis were wrong. Mordred said it's because the other servers, they're a little different than JP and started a day early. All right, so we just cleared that out again. Let's. Yeah, I know this is like lovely stuff to watch, right? Hey, he's getting we're watching him level up his servants. Oh, it's entertaining there, y'all. Nothing but the best for my viewers. Oh, I got one more of those. And yeah, I know. Should burn these, but I'm like kind of using them as keep that EXP coming, even if it's smaller. Let me switch out real quick so I don't accidentally burn that one. Where's my girl? There you are. Excuse me, sorry. Mordred says, so servers like China, they through Wiki apparently assumed NA would do the same thing without any reason to. Okay, alright, that's interesting. Mordred continues, I just have to farm 5 more hearts than expected because of the costume. Yeah, we unlocked a costume earlier. That was loveliness. Seeing Jean in that new outfit is it's weird because I'm so used to seeing her old avatars and, you know, whatevers. So it's really cool seeing her new outfit. But yeah, bloody 5 more hearts. It's like curses, darn it. But I really should switch back to heart farming, shouldn't I? But except I've been getting more currency out of this node, and I know we can clear the gold store now. Plus, it's been fun, you know, using some different servants than I was using before. Oh, might help if I just do this. Thank you. There she is. Oh, you think you like the new one better? Well, you know what? The thing I always say about these things is that we all have different taste. Yeah, it is from the Shinjuku chapter. What is her ascension? Oh yeah, that's right. We're okay here.
Master, もう後戻りはできませんよ。一切主情、非通物証、草木国土、疾患成仏。無情無情の分け隔てなく、これを救うのが我が正義。たとえ魔性になり果てようと、すべての命を受け止めてみせましょう。
I wonder if they're ever going to insert subtitles for the Ascension moments like they did for the Noble Phantasms. Alright, and then it'll be back to the farm. Alright. I'm really loving that extra currency. Alright, so we got... Let's just look in the gold store real quick. And...
今回は復刻版ってことで景品内容もちょっとアレンジして。何々？いつもこれぐらいの品揃えが欲しいって？残念。何々？いつもこれぐらいの品揃えが欲しいって？残念。カルデアの資源にも限りがあってね。その分。
So we've got all the gems. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back and farm hearts. Although, and I'm gonna miss that archer team that I really enjoyed. I was really enjoying that. It was actually quite a lot of fun. But on the other side, I don't even know what this joke is supposed to be about. But I got a vague idea. But it's still hilarious. All right, let's go back to what I've called the gold. We'll just put a regular one on her in the back. And we'll put the MLB one on the front. Didn't really need to do that, but it's just a little bit more oomph. Yeah, it's lovely to see a Max Limit broken CE. Okay, Thomas says, just make a new team from scratch, or just copy it to a new slot. What's that in reference to? Something I said? I apologize if I was over here blathering, not paying attention to chat. Or just I pretty much hate this joke by now. It's way too often. It's used way too often. Max says, beaten that challenge quest. One of the easier ones, I think. Oh, okay. So what's that joke that you hate, Mordred? Sorry, I apologize. I don't know which joke that is. But yeah, congratulations on Max. Sometimes I need instant replay in my noggin. Oh, the FBI one. Got you. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why it makes me crack up, but yeah. That's the kind of pathetic person I am. Thomas says, so Max what on the CQ? Yeah, what was your lineup that you used, Max? Just out of curiosity. All right. Come on, you hearts. Sorry, I'm looking at my work chat. Seeing a discussion going on for a project that I'm involved in. Oh well. Lucas says, I'd like to give Attila the Santa a new name. Attila the Sea Star. Max says, the enemy starts with J Alter. Calicius, I butchered the name in Arash. Bryn is at the back line. Focus on J Alter, tank Stella, and you're good to go. Good to know. All right, sorry, not paying attention to what I'm doing here. I think I'm caught up on chat though. All right, where are we at here? Well, I guess it didn't really. Well, yeah, I did. It's so lovely to see. When this event started, she was at 5. Voyage of the Storm. I was blocked for so long. But we pushed through, and we just need the QP to get that sucker to 10. All right. Wait, did I use? Yeah, I did. Well, it was a massive overkill. And I could definitely tell the improvement in her first skill was definitely allowing her to do just that much, you know, a little bit of extra damage. If it wasn't for hearts, I'd be farming that saber node just for the extra currency. Huh. And this is after talking about how the game does a node about 30 minutes and 30 seconds, I mean, faster. Yeah, might as well. Max says I used Waver, J-Alter, Support Merlin, Backline is Mash, Merlin, and Hokusai. Use Plug Suit, Double Merlin for the win. Yeah, Double Merlin is awesomeness. That is something I'm glad this game does not have that kind of restriction. I've played other mobile games where, like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, for example, you know, if you had Emperor Palpatine and you went to your friends list, to pull in a support character, you could not pull in if they had an Emperor Palpatine, it wouldn't show up because you could not use another Emperor Palpatine. So it is kind of cool that Fate Grand Order allows the double, you know, like double Merlin. I need to get my Mecha Elichan leveled up too. So many servants, so few resources. But hey, that's why we're doing this event, right? Get them mats, y'all. Farm, farm, farm. That reminds me. It hasn't happened in a while, but in one of the events that I've tweeted out on Twitter, and I mentioned the word farming, and some farm bot Twitter account immediately retweeted my tweet because I said the word farm. They had quite a few followers. I don't know if they were real or not, but I laughed thinking, wow, that's, you know, these people following this account for farm stuff. And then somewhat they get in their feed, instead of farming for corn or whatever, someone farming fake granddaughter. It just struck me as rather droll. Of course, it could be the lack of sleep, but hey. Hey, farm grind order! Welcome, my friend. How's it going? On Twitch. Twitch has been hopping tonight. YouTube still has it beat out all night, but Twitch has been fairly up there. It's been kind of cool. So anyway, glad that you could make it. How's your farming going? Haha. He make dumb pun, he say farm. Of course, your name is Farm Grind Order, so like the perfect name for the game. That's what I've always loved about your name. Okay, it's time to go. Oh, man. Oh, Farm says no CE drops. I'm sorry to hear that. Were you here earlier? I don't know if you've been lurking or not, because I haven't looked and see who's in chat since early in the stream when I saw a high number, and it's like, okay, that doesn't match what's in the chat. Max says farm order. Farb says I just got here. Yeah, so not to make you feel worse, but I've gotten 3 CE drops today in the Saber node, all in the Saber node. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. So hopefully you can get well, at least one, because you need one for the maximum break. So good luck there. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, can't wait to get that to 10. But yeah, we're back to farming bloody hearts, because I basically burn these as soon as I get them. I was at 36 when the stream started, and we burned 15 tonight in 2 different deals. One was for Ryder Francis to get her 1 skill up to 8, I think, and then 5 for J Alter's new uniform. So that's where the 15 hearts for tonight have gone. Is there anything else I need to do? There is not. We just need to punch it. Punch it, Chewy! Woohoo! No hearts. Probably after New Day, so they probably nerfed a drop rate again. Ah. Anyway, what time is it? Good Lord. Where does the time go? That's where you guys are all awesome. You help make the time go by better. And make the farming more bearable. So that in the end, at the end of the day, okay, I didn't get to Might and Magic 10 like I would normally do on Wednesday. But, hey, you know, it's still been a good stream. Still been a good time. Yep, some new players. I learned something new that I've already forgotten. Mind like a sieve. But anyway, also I got for those who've been coming in, I know we got people coming in and out. Those of you who've been here for a while already noticed, but I got a new video up on YouTube about the Setsubun. Of course, most of you guys are probably already well versed on that, so. But when we talked about it a couple days ago in the stream, I was like, okay, I gotta steady up on this and make a video. Because that will be an interesting event for sure. Of course, I'm probably worried too much about it, but it's still going to be weird for me to go into an event with only 3 servants. And then, of course, keep using different ones for each floor. Oops. I gotta remember to click that more often. Alrighty. Where are we at? Okay. Excuse me. Get funky with it. How many scripts we at? Well, I know I'm close to, or did I clear up my last one on one of these currency deals? I'll have to check where I'm at status-wise. If I didn't need these hearts, I would be farming the Saber node for the higher currency drop rates. Yeah, so I'm gonna check where I'm at. Oh man, come on. All right, come on, come on, come on. The load times are still long. Not as bad since I did the data upload, but I just gotta remember to do that when I come back from Jersey. And then switch my account back to the PC. Where are we at here? So, okay, so on the fakes, we've cleared 8, and we're on number 9 there. Ah, okay, on the trues, we've cleared 10. So not too bad. We've cleared 18 boxes total. Considering I have not been efficiently, well, I haven't been farming as hard on the scripts as I might in previous other lottery events. You're at 11K each. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I'm always emptying them out for various purposes. My goodness. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Bloody heck. There we go. Luca, go hard or go home. Scarlet actually out of pieces. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. All right, Ty. Okay, so you've opened 5 boxes. Is that just on one side or the other, Luca? Ah, both sides. So 10 total boxes then? Is that how I'm reading it? Make sure I'm on the same page with you. By the way, once again, for those of you on YouTube, thanks for all the likes on the video. Appreciate it. Much obliged. All right, Ty. Just for those useless CEs, yeah. Well, it's the apples, man. Yeah, the useless CEs. I shouldn't laugh. It just amuses me somehow that an event has 3 5-star CEs, and out of the 3, only 1 is actually worth using in the event. And then watching other folks talk about it, it's like, you know, as soon as this event is over, they're burning Scholar too. All right. I've lost my mouse. Dang it. There it is. I really hate when that happens. I don't know why that is. Sometimes on my PC, maybe it's because I've got 2 monitors on one level and 1 on the third, and the mouse sometimes maybe drifts up to the upper monitor, and then I lose it. Thomas asks, when do we actually use those other CE? And Lucas says, never. Thomas says, then what was the point of those, So Thomas is asking, what was the point of those fake true enemies apparent rates then? And as Lucas says, it leaves the numbers to chance, not guarantee you'll get all the same enemies to appear. So they really aren't that good. Yeah, when I made my video about that, that was one thing that when I was doing my research, everyone was saying don't get baited into using them because those CE, the two Lotto CE, they don't force the enemies to be either on the true side or the fake. And because they don't force that shift, they're useless. You're still at the mercy of RNG. If you get lucky and the CE you've got on had and the RNG was the match the CE you had, then okay, yeah, cool. But then you could do the next fight and the RNG be against you and that CE did you no good. So everything I was reading was saying just use Scholar and have done. So Luke said, this event is a bit old, and same goes with basically all the CEs you can get. Morgan says, I think I soon go short, AFK buying some stuff. Well, I can't go in the stream for much longer. Probably going to quit at the top of the hour. Because I do have to freaking get up early in the morning for my 10-second commute. But I have meetings, so, you know. Plus, I have some stuff I have to run for testing purposes I gotta get done. Okay, bust her up. Yeah, not gonna complain about my commute. Not gonna complain. Piss off everybody. You bastard! Max! Following on Twitch. Thank you so very much. Wow, where are we at on Twitch? 44! Woohoo! 50 is the magic number. And then I can get a few pennies. I need to ask my friend Western Otaku, since he just got affiliated. Just kind of curious how he, how much dough he gets. Not that I'm in this for the money. That was never the point. But hey, if you can get a few extra pennies, why not, right? I guess. You know what? I'm gonna do that and bust her last. I think that'll work. But yeah, I appreciate the follow. And if you're not subscribed to me on YouTube, Max, give me a subscribe over there if you feel like it. YouTube has a much higher bar, but you guys have been so awesome. You're making my YouTube view counts shoot up through the roof. It's just, I just gotta get those subscriber counts up, and those have been going up, so that's been kind of cool. Shez says, would they be added to the well fund, those pennies? It depends. Based on what I've seen other streamers do, because I've also watched, before I started streaming, how do other streamers do this stuff? And for gaming, I should say. And so like Mobile Gamer and Arnold T101 and Warrior. And I know these names probably mean nothing to you, but you know, these were guys who I followed in my Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes days, and you know, they're all whales. And Warrior was a Kraken. Well, he was really up there in that category. But anyway, their channels, you know, paid for them to, you know, totally well out in the game, basically. And then, you know, they all, well, Warrior wasn't, but Mobile Gamer and Arnold T101 were both, that is their full-time job, is just streaming. And what's hilarious is Arnold went to school to be a lawyer, got his law degree, got his law license, and became a full-time YouTuber. Oh, what a crock. Look at that. I don't want to wait 2 minutes, so I'm not going to. But anyway, yeah, so it depends. And the reason I cite them is they've all done videos. I think they've all done videos. I know Warrior, I know Mobile and Arnold did, where they were kind of honest about how much money they spent in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, wailing out, and then, you know, then talking about, without going into too much depth, you know, how much money they were making, and so they could whale out in the game, but you know, then to produce content for that community. So I mean, yeah, it would be tempting, wouldn't it, to whale out if I got some extra money, put that into a whale fund. But I think it would have to be, I would have to basically be getting, you know, 10 to 20K a year. Then, okay, yeah, you can totally whale out. But then I would probably have to, in my mind at least, if I was going to whale out like that, I would need to come up with content to, I don't want to say justify it, but do something for the community, if that makes sense. I mean, that may sound stupid and cliched, but that's kind of my mindset. And especially since, you know, once you hit those thresholds, like on YouTube, for example, where they got super chats and stuff, and you know, so if I'm at that level on YouTube and you get people super chatting you, you know, yeah, I kind of want to do something really good for the people who are coming to watch my videos. I don't know if any of that made sense. It's just, that's just, you know, that's just kind of how I see things. But we're still a ways from that. I mean, if I hit the Twitch affiliate, which probably, you know, could hit it, I don't know, in February sometime maybe, at the current rate. Yeah, I don't know how much money that would produce, but I will tell you this though, for sure, whether it's a whale fund or not, one thing I will do is, when it comes to my taxes, once, you know, if I start getting paid from Twitch, then I'm gonna definitely, like, for the hard drives for video storage, because these things eat up a ton of space. I keep a Carpy just for archival purposes, because you never know what YouTube might do that's stupid, and Twitch purges stuff. So, you know, I have a backup copy, but that stuff eats up space like crazy. I've got a 12 terabyte hard drive that I need to put into my little USB box. I've got an open bay slot, and I just got to find the things to attach it in there. But yeah, I could write all that stuff off on taxes then. Hey, I'm buying a game. It's for my video channel. But I guess, you know what though? I was just thinking, Arnold and Mobile talked about writing off their whaling on their taxes. So I don't know. Maybe I would whale. To be honest, I haven't thought about it too hard, as you can probably tell. because I'm never going to quit my day job. I just, streaming and in producing video content is just too risky to make that my full-time job. Now, maybe if, like say my job, if I got let go for whatever wacko reason, or the company went out of business or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm behind on chat because I was over there rambling away and not bloody paying attention, so I forgot. Max says, you'll never know what life will bring you. That's true. I mean, like streaming, you know what's so weird? And I've said this for others, so if you've already heard this story, I apologize. But I was vehemently against being a streamer myself. Not that I don't mind yammering, as you guys can tell. I can yammer my butt off. I can talk your ears off. But it just wasn't a thing that I was really interested in. Now, I love watching other streamers. I've been watching them for years. But or content creators even. Yeah, there's just a project this summer that I want to do. Basically, I'm going to interview my parents. They're in their 70s now, and it's on my mind to video interview them and have that for all of us, for myself and my brothers and my sister and cousins and other people who want it. But I want to interview them before they pass away, because I mean, let's face it, people get old and eventually their time will come and they'll be gone and you can't ask these questions anymore. So I want to do a video interview with them, and part of that process is I needed to try out like video software, editing software, stuff like that. And that was where OBS came into, because all the research I was doing, OBS felt like the best thing that I could do to record, because I could have a camera line in, mic lines in. I could do all kinds of stuff with OBS, but I thought, well, how can I test this? And I thought, oh, you know what the heck, I'll just start streaming stuff and I'll make some videos, and that'll be to test my video editing skills, and it just kind of grew from there, you know what I mean? So that's where this all came about. So the only thing I got to do, I know I don't show my face, I do have an old SLR camera, and I need to buy a one of those, it's not a battery, it's one of those fake batteries, but it runs off AC power. And I don't know that I would use it in a stream or not, but I do want to see if I can get it to work for the purposes of interviewing my parents. So, and if I can't, then I'm gonna have to buy a new camera. So anyway, I'm rambling here, I apologize. But that's kind of it in a nutshell. It's just funny how it works out, and then my channel keeps growing, and my streams are growing, and it's all thanks to you guys, and I really appreciate all of you coming by. Even my Knights of the Old Republic and stuff is it's growing, so it's been a lot of fun, and I appreciate all of you for coming by. So I'm still behind on chat, and I apologize. So Max says, what minute you're studying law, next you're streaming, gotcha. Well, what's funny is for Arnold, he was, his YouTube channel, not only did it pay for his whaling on the YouTube, on the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, but it also paid for his law degree. I was like, dang, that's impressive. That's some dough. Of course, YouTube it's a lot. They've changed a lot of things up over the last few years and made it harder and harder to earn money. And you can be demonetized so easily these days. So, Lucas says, can't give up on that gotcha life. Well, you know what will be fun is if I do get a true gotcha life. Because of income coming in, yeah, I can I can satisfy that hero collector itch that I have. You know what I mean? So because I'm behind, I don't know what this means. All the streams are just the videos. I don't know what that's referring to, so I'm behind, so I apologize. Max says, also heard another streamer who actually quits his day job as a lawyer to stream opening Pokemon pack. Lucas says that's a nice thing to do, and Max says that's amazing. Well, doesn't I've never watched another FGO streamer who does pack or gacha pulls. But I assume that they get tons of views for those. I think some of you were asking about if I would do that in future, and I've only done it once to date, so. Oh, Luca. Okay, so Luca's question earlier about all the streams are just the videos was store them on a hard drive. Yeah, so like right now I'm streaming, okay, and you're getting it in 1080p. And I basically, when I stream, it also records a copy locally. So that way, in case YouTube or Twitch or both purge the video, I still have a copy. So, I was referring to you interviewing your parents. Oh. Well, for my parents, it'll just be a record. I'm not going to be uploading any of that to YouTube, obviously. And it's not going to be streamed, obviously. It's just going to be a pure recording session. So, but I'm kind of looking forward to it. It'll be years ago. I interviewed my grandparents, but that was just on what was it in '99? I'm an old man. But in '99, yeah, I interviewed my grandfather and grandmother when they were still alive, and which was a good thing because my grandfather died, not too long after that, and. But it was on an old cassette player, one of those micro cassette deals. So recently I had a cousin who asked me to did I still have a copy of them, and I had made MP3 copies of them, and I had to get software to learn how to enhance the audio and clean it up because something that old, man, it was like in terrible shape, but did a pretty good job with that. And then I interviewed my other grandparents, but I did that on a computer, so it wasn't the audio quality wasn't too bad. But yeah, this will be my first video interview, so yeah, I'll be bringing this mic that you hear me on now because that'll work perfectly for an interview with them, and then record it. And yeah, I'm really excited. But yeah, it's amazing how a project like that turned into streaming. And I was laughing when I was talking to my parents the other day. I was like, because I'm sure they think this is all a waste of time, a colossal waste of time, but that's all right. That's all right. Anyway, so that was pretty much story time. So I'm gonna knock it off for tonight because I gotta get up, gotta get to bed, gotta get some sleep, gotta get up in the morning. But thanks for all the follows tonight. Thanks for all the subscribes tonight. Thanks for all the likes on YouTube, and I think that number is probably low. This is from early, but I got my new video up on YouTube if you want to take a look at it and laugh at my ignorance or go, oh, that's actually kind of cool. But thanks for everyone who comes by there. And of course, I've got my anime and manga blog, anime.AstroNerdBoy.com, where I'm blogging all kinds of fun stuff, catching up on all this Fate stuff that I'm behind on. Hey, I finally got this episode up for Babylonia episode 13, so it was pretty good. And of course, the new Index series, so there's that. So if you're into that kind of thing, you want to read what my 2 cents are on anime and manga, swing by there. Thanks again for everyone for coming about. I appreciate it as always. You guys rock. Thanks for helping everyone that you help in the stream, the new players. Really, really, really appreciate that, gang. And we'll do this again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, and we'll go to probably about now and then. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Catch you later. You guys have a good night or day wherever you're at in the world. Good luck with your own farming, and we will catch you later.